All good. Hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Rocket Rush 10. I am Bruins boss, and alongside me is Sean. Sean, how are you doing tonight?
Oh, I'm absolutely stellar. Are you kidding me? Even though it's a cold night over here in New Jersey, it is a beautiful season and it is a beautiful weekend for Rocket Rush number 10. Come on, 10 weeks of this? Unbelievable.
Having a
Absolutely unreal.
couple issues hearing Sean here on our show. Just to start,
Can't
we're
hear
going to
me.
give you guys a
No
brief
good.
overview of last week's tournament. To start us off, Freedom ended up winning last week's tournament against IDK in a battle of a series. Absolutely amazing stuff that we were able to see. And overall, what do you think about that, Sean?
Can you hear me yet? Or are we good? Oh, we can. I can be here. Okay. I'm so sorry. I was focusing on making sure people can hear me. I'm so sorry. Could you repeat that one? I
Oh
apologize.
no.
I don't know who can hear me
Well,
and who can't hear me. I'm,
did I see Ryan Reynolds?
am I going crazy? I'm so sorry. I'm kind of messing everything up here. Well, if I had to
All
talk
good.
about last week was great. I got the first half. We had some very, very good games. Lots of upsets. Lots of 3-game series. So I'm very excited. I think we have a few returning teams coming in from last week, and we have a few teams that are nice and brand new. But as we wait for it, I don't think the bracket's completely done yet, which is completely fine as I'm looking at this. And let me check the schedule. Here we go. And and what I can say is, let's see, we have Banag who's back. They've been in a couple tournaments. We have, let's see, who else is back? Was I think Plus Five Passion might have been in here, but a lot of people who we haven't seen before. Name or two that usually I like to keep under the radar. Cyrenex Esports Academy was here last week. They did very well. They got, I think, to the losers final or right next to the losers final. So I'd be very, very curious to see if they can come back and produce the same way they did to almost get to the finals like they did last week. In a bracket where we don't have our winning team back, at least from what we know so far, why not try and take advantage of the opportunity? Big fish in the small pond, and now you can look to win your first Rocket Rush, and why not beat Rocket Rush 10, the Christmas season? I mean, come on, Bruin has the Christmas background. This is a special occasion. I'm still flabbergasted. It's 10 weeks, but we all these plenty of new teams, the same exact thing. You have all of this opportunity to now become a new winner of the next Rocket Rush.
Sean, you are so right. We're going to take it over to some amazing highlights from last week's tournament if we can get them through our production booth. There they are. I mean, overall, an amazing tournament overall. This is the first goal that Freedom scored in that fifth game. I mean, overall, amazing work by Monk, amazing work by Team Freedom overall. Nitrous had a great game. Risky had a great game for I don't know. And Regio had an amazing game as well. As you could see, the goal that he just scored there. Overall, both teams battled, but Freedom ended up finishing it off in five. What a finish it was. A huge comeback by them, coming back down 2-0, and it was a series for the ages. And I'm really looking forward to seeing what they're going to do this week.
Assuming we have them back, of course. And but yeah, Monk and them always perform very, very well, no matter what name they're under. They love to show off in our tournament. They love to clip farm, as per usual. He even messaged in the Twitch chat a few times that he was trolling a little bit so he could get his clips, and he got the clip of winning our $100 and stealing more of our money, as he usually does.
That's crazy.
But always a fine job when you see these teams play at full capacity. Oh, it's just a thing of pure beauty. and you really get to appreciate the talent levels of these guys. Talent levels that I could never reach myself as a player. Trust me, I haven't tried, actually, because I know it's not going to happen. But it's always such a beauty to watch teams fully come together, especially when you get to those grand final rounds. I mean, it's great. It's beautiful. Hopefully, we can have the same kind of thing this week. Hey, there's our bracket. That's last week. Yeah, IDK Freedom put on a show. There was a lot of trash talk beforehand in the Twitch chat. That was fun. But Freedom overall had the better team, maybe not the better players, but this is one of those high-level tournaments where team play is going to matter more than individual play. You can have a guy that can score 3 goals, but when you have 3 players who all know what they're doing, all communicate at an extremely high level, it's just a well-oiled machine of high-level Rocket League. We have anything else to say about that? Or, I could take us to the next thing. So, let me put it this way. For those of you who may be joining us for the first time this week, this is where you can really learn to appreciate what high-level Rocket League looks like. And it's something that you don't get to see every time. You know, you could tune into the RLCS qualifiers and stuff, but to my knowledge, those are open. This is where you could see people who want to play and want to play for that grand prize.
Yeah, it's extremely interesting to see those players, especially compete at that professional stance level here in the weeklies that we have at Nameless Esports. But yeah, it's always interesting to see those players compete, see what the mechanics are in the macro. Every little bit of communication is so important for these players on the teams that are also playing tonight. But even going back to that bracket, I mean, I believe it. That was the one that I was competing up in, right, for the caster team, if I can recall.
Like that. But let's we're getting close. Got our promo to do. I think we have a wonderful one cooked up by our production team for this lovely winter season.
Okay, I want you to cut that half right now.
Okay, we are back. Random Joda, thank you a ton for joining us here for Rocket Rush Week 10. We have our nice pre-game player interview. This is one of first of many we're going to hope for. So, Joda, you've been in a few tournaments. You've played for us played in our tournament a few times. Would you care to introduce yourself to everybody at home who may not know who you are?
Okay. So basically, I first played the first Tony. I got in the finals, I think, against Velocity, Polar, and Nightdew or Lep. I don't know. And we did very good. Basically, I'm a Mexican player right now. I mean, I'm Mexican though, and I'm 15 years old right now, and this is my first interview, like in general.
Okay, mine too, my friend. Trust me, this is my first interview on here too, so we're both in the same boat. The boat I am not in is your position in Rocket League. I'm 22 and I stink at Rocket League. That's why I'm here interviewing you. So to put it together, you of course very successful in our first Rocket League tournament. We're on a great. You played against a fantastic team, who has frankly, to be blunt, taken a lot of our money and did an excellent job. In a tournament now, on week 10, maybe the competition isn't at the same level, especially not with a team like the one you played against. How high are your hopes going into this one to be able to, one, just play well, but two, try and take it home?
Well, basically, I like play this tournament. Well, I play this tournament right now because my friend Montauk told me to if I want to play it, and I really wanted it because like no team is wanting me to pick up or like play with him. So I basically accepted the offer, and I'm right now playing the tourney with Montauk and Sarup in the rank H grinders, I think, team.
And
Ask him what placement he thinks he's gonna get.
in a sponsored tournament, what place do you think you and your fantastic team are going to get this week?
I really hope we get minimum top four or top three. If we get top two, like, it's the best, I would say.
That is, thank you very much for saying it. Top four is an excellent achievement. I'll tell you, if I played in this one, I wouldn't even get on stream. So to be able to have you here, someone who we're gonna have on stream, hopefully in the grand final, we're hoping for you to get very far. Thank you so much for doing this interview with us, and we really appreciate it, Joda. Hopefully we'll talk to you soon. If we have a post game interview, maybe you'll be the one. I don't even know if we have one, to be completely honest. But I'd love to see you on that grand stage, and for everyone of Nameless Esports viewership to see you guys succeed. Thank you a ton.
Thank you too.
All right.
Sean, can you hear me now by any chance? I think I got my mic figured out. It was a long, tedious process, but I think we got it figured out. Can you
I
guys
sure
hear me
can
all right?
hear you.
All
Can
right,
you
so
hear
we're
me?
getting better. We're getting better. You can kind of
Yes.
hear me. So we're getting somewhere.
So, I've never done an interview before, so this was something very cool. Um, I gotta say, even for me, a little nerve wracking. Just a little bit nerve wracking. But
You killed it.
for such a caliber,
Killed it.
to have a guy who I do remember now, he played against such a fantastic team. I think it was Team Silenced, who took about $400 straight from us. Week 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever weeks consecutive they played in, funneling pretty much. This it felt like. So in a tournament where we have I'm not gonna say not as high caliber teams, because a lot of these guys are new. A lot of these guys are coming back, but it's not the same teams. It's the levels that I could see just off names value straight. I don't see it. So for a sponsored tournament by Bomba, I know it's like Bomba. I'm getting Bomba. That's what I'm used to. 10-pack giveaway every single week. Key benefits: improved reaction time, enhanced concentration. You can use code NAMELESS, that is NAMELESS, for a discount off of your order. I don't think this is like a first time order thing. To my knowledge, could have bought this 500 times and you'll still get the discount. That's the grand thing about when you watch Nameless Esports. You get fire discounts like this on a great gum company, which I'm going to tell you, even though I've never had it, because not exactly the grandest media trading in that aspect. But I love gum. I can tell you that for sure. I actually have. I do have. It's Korean, so I don't know if it's messing anything up. I love gum. I can't chew it yet because I just got wisdom teeth surgery a few weeks ago. But I love gum. For any gum lovers, if you're a caffeine guy. Maybe you don't like coffee. Maybe you don't like to get the hot breath. I know a lot of people who drink coffee all the time. Maybe you want to save yourself from that. A new form of caffeine. Some people like dark chocolate. Some people like coffee. Some people like the energy drinks. There's a few brands of gum out there. Only one is sponsoring the Nameless Esports tournament. That's all I'm going to say. So you got my vouch to go and buy Bomba gum. That's all I can say. And you get a discount. And nothing is free in this world. So why not use a discount for Bomba gum? That's all.
And you are so right, Sean. Again, use that code NAMELESS for your discount today. You'll get a whole 5% off, which again might not seem like much, but again, if you keep buying the gum as much as I am, it adds up pretty quick. So, Sean, before we get into the wrap up tonight, what are you looking for in this upcoming tournament? Because I know I'm excited. I know you're excited for this holiday tournament. What's something you want to see going forward?
Well, because we just interviewed him, I'd love to see Joda and his team get into the final. I think it'd be really cool to have the person we interviewed get into the final. I think that'd be sick. But apart from that, I love to see great team play. A lot of teams like to just go, one-man show, blah, blah, blah. I love it when a team could go corner to corner, side to side, all in a certain cohesion. Obviously, first couple games, I get it. Communications aren't hot and stuff. That's okay. I love to just see good Rocket League. For someone who's like max gold, to see an unbelievable play like this, it's such a gift. And to be able to commentate over it, even better. And I love to see new teams come in. Some of them have very interesting names. Some of them will get on stream. Some of them won't get on stream. If they win, of course they will. But I love to see new players come in every week. It means the community is growing. It means the tournament is growing. It means these guys get a chance to show off their skill, no matter how old they are, no matter what they're... I'm pretty sure you could come in here and just whatever rank you are, just come play. You don't spend any money to join it. It's free to join. It's a great opportunity to grow yourself and to play against great competition. So I think as long as I get to see good Rocket League and players who just play the game the right way, that's what I love to see.
Sean, I agree with you 100%. And, kind of adding on to what you said, there's so much more to this game than just mechanics. Great rotation is a huge one. Good big goaltending, making sure you're locked in for those big moments. That is what's going to win you games. For me, I'm a lower champ myself. A lot of the people who are in my level don't have crazy good mechanics, but I'll tell you right now, they have an amazing rotation in every single game. Every goal needs to be earned. And tonight in this tournament, I'm so looking forward to seeing that. Every single goal is going to be earned, and the winning team is always, in big tournaments like this, it's always the team that makes more mistakes. So if you limit your mistakes, you limit goals on the other team, you have a huge opportunity to win this whole thing.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's always going to come down to who can play a cleaner game and who can play at their highest level. So we're coming in very soon to the start of the tournament, so we're going to send it to our beautiful production team. Remember, Nameless Esports Rocket Rush 10, not sponsored by the screen that's behind Bruin, but sponsored by Bomba Gum. Use code NAMELESS, get a discount, and we're going to get you guys straight into a break. Look at that. We're finally out of the pregame show and into the live bracket. It's
Yeah.
Rocket Rush Week 10. Who cares what it is? You guys are here. Naya's here. I'm here. It's cold, and it is
Oh,
a
very
festive
most,
time.
yeah.
That I can tell you. But we have +5 passion, rank H tryouts. Rank H tryouts has Jada, who was our pregame interviewee, which is really cool to see. I thought we maybe would see him a little later. See him right now. So, Naya, welcome back. I don't know when you were last year. Probably last week for all I know. I lose track of schedule. But no matter what, you're here for week 10. 10. This one's easy. Week
Yeah,
10.
my favorite number, obviously coming out of Argentina. So kudos to any Argentina fan out there that supports Leo Messi. I gotta praise that one. But yeah, number 10. I'm very much excited to be here. Obviously, once again as a commentator. But yeah, we have +5 passion taking on rank H tryouts, which I gotta say they are pretty interesting names, but the thing that I'm most excited for is plenty of the newer sponsorships that we have here up on the stream now.
Look at that. Code Nameless. Nameless. Nameless for 5% off of Bomba Gum. Gosh, it's hard to speak on a thing you haven't had, but you guys can try. It's a new product. It's caffeinated gum. I don't drink caffeine, eat caffeine, anything like that. So this is a bit out of my range. Now you, caffeine guy, coffee drinker.
Oh yeah, yeah, real big up in caffeine. I'm the one that loves to drink some coffee. You'll find me sipping up on some hazelnut coffee or even some French vanilla. But yeah, I think that's what really gets me to ramble, you know?
I'll tell you, and it works. Oh, I just got word. You won't believe. Well, Nia will believe it because he heard it too. But you listening at home won't believe it. Naturally caffeinated. This isn't some Red Bull jazz or anything like that. That battery acid Celsius. No, this is naturally caffeinated gum. This is not some.
Wow.
This doesn't go in your car. This goes into your body. I don't think you're supposed to swallow the gum, but that's for you guys to discover, not me. As long as you use that discount code, we're all good, and you'll be just fine anyway. So, but anyway, talking about +5 passion rank H trials, a few faces. I think Montauk has played. Obviously, Random Joda has played before. I think Montauk has played in previous tournaments. This Sarab I know has played before. Maybe these guys have played as a team together. Everyone changes names like every single week. So rank H tryouts was tryouts 3 weeks ago. And I think the guys on +5 passion, like I think Surreal Dog, Secret Dan looks familiar. I mean, whether I recognize him or not, maybe I'm not the person for that. But either way, they're on stream, so that means they're gonna be good teams. And hopefully, if we get a round 1 banger, I'm here for it. I'm ready to go. We'll take it. First game on, you guys get just a blast of a game. Whew. That's what you join the stream for. That's what we do.
Yeah.
So I'm excited.
Who doesn't want to see like a quick round 1 game that goes back and forth? There's a lot of trading in between where it gets extremely neutral there in some parts of it. But yeah, I think it would be super exciting to see in between these two teams to kick this stream off. Obviously, as we said here already up on the stream, we got that 5% off code. You already know. I'm the caffeine guy. I got to get some of that. I do. But we're also up in some holiday attire, right? I got some penguins up on my sweater, and then wait, is that Snoopy?
We've got a Snoopy. This doesn't correlate. We have a Snoopy blanket.
My gosh, wait. That is so cute. That is absolutely cute.
I went to Target. I wasn't planning on buying anything special. Patrick Starr already won me the Halloween costume. So I said, let me it was $35, 5% off with the Target card. And I was like, that's Snoopy. And the Tweety Bird chilling right there.
It looks really good, honestly. I love it.
I saw it and I said, I gotta get it. It's Snoopy. I gotta get it. So
yeah. Yeah.
That's the
I
target
mean,
experience. That is the target experience. That's
it
exactly what it
is. It is. And there's like so much things that you could find at Target too. Like you could find something really good at Target that like people don't always expect. But yeah, I love the attire. I think we're both representing it well.
Totally.
Obviously,
Both of us.
I believe it was the last Christmas tournament that we had. It was the Soulless Path Better Together tournament, I believe. I was wearing a different Santa hat. Obviously, now this one is printed and it's a different color and a little bit of beige matching it. But yeah, I think it's cool to be here once again, up on the stream, broadcasting the game instead of being a player like how I was last week. And that was so exciting, so exciting. I mean, did my GC title show? I don't know. that was a down performance from me, man.
Well, I'll tell you what. To have well, of course, you can't downgrade yourselves too much. You guys did technically beat
Yeah.
Zave Esports.
We
When you
did, we
look
did.
there, you see Zave Esports lost to Walk It Wash.
Yeah.
Not many teams could say they got him, especially in a best of 3. Not many teams can say we
Mhm.
got him. We can, or you guys can, not we. You guys can. It's quite the
Yeah.
achievement. What the fans don't know, they don't know because I mean, unless you've looked at the losers bracket, which I'm going to tell you right now, don't do that. We actually got all the way to the winners. No, sorry, the losers final, and we were so charitable, and we're like, well, we've had our fun, we've had our time. You know what? Let's give someone else a shot. And that's how the story of the grand finals came upon. Do not fact check this if you don't mind. Keep this in the back of your head. Say Walk It Wash got there, but with humility and grace, they gave up their spot.
Yeah.
They would have won the whole thing regardless. They also went down to losers bracket for the exact same reason. That's all I could say.
Yeah.
I was not playing
yeah,
in it. It would have gone. Now, if I was playing in it, you actually would have lost in the losers bracket. But thankfully,
Really?
we had Naya playing in it, and he was carrying the team
Yeah.
to the losers bracket. So that's why he's here. He's the player. I'm the yapper. So it's the grace of
Yeah.
both sides.
Yes, it's same as professional broadcaster, right? Professional player, professional broadcaster.
Gotta have
Looking
both sides
good
of the
from
coin.
my side, man. But yeah,
Yes.
we have some interesting matches today. Obviously, this is the first one of today's stream, and I gotta say, it's gonna be pretty interesting to see what these two teams do. Obviously, the players have some interesting mechanics coming up into it, but what really relies in between these two teams is how they are communicating up on the pitch. If they are communicating well enough to get down the field quick enough and score a goal ahead of another team, like the other one, I think it's going to be a great scene here for one of them. So it's going to be a lot of back and forth. That's my guess here up on my side. But if you had a little bit of a prediction going up into this, I knew that I was doing this with Kenzo the last time I was up on stream. But do you have some sort of prediction in between these two teams that you might have to say of what we could go for a series distance?
Well, I'll tell you what. +5 Passion, I don't remember exactly them. I think they have played with those players. I'm sure those players have been in our tournament. With Rank H tryouts, we've had those guys in our tournament a few times, and they've gone very, very far. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not recency bias because I interviewed one of the players. This is me going into the past and telling you these guys have success in our tournament. So I'm not expecting, because there's no expectations. We love to just go into every game thinking this is going to be a fire game. But I anticipate Rank H tryouts to, I think this will be a close series, but I think they will take it. I think because these guys have played together for a while, I'm assuming +5 Passion has also played with each other for a while. It's going to be close, and that's the best part.
Yeah.
But I think Rank H tryouts, just from what I've seen in the past, from their placements in the past, no matter what name they hold, that's where I'm going to take it and say they will push through on this one the next round.
Yeah, that's actually pretty interesting. So you are favoring a team that has synergy than a team that really doesn't have as much synergy coming up in.
It's possible that they have synergy because I'm not going to say confident, but I'm pretty sure I've seen these guys play together. Now, if it was on the same team, I don't know. It's very possible. But Yeah, in a
True,
sense,
true.
guys I know who have played together, I could say, okay, I think they're a bit more of a cohesive unit. They've played together a lot. They've ran threes, especially they've ran threes. We have some tournaments we have guys, they come in, they're great twos players. Some things don't, sometimes some things do click, but some things don't click.
Yeah.
That third player is very important, especially in the rotations. It makes it so much easier to rotate as compared to when you have two people. You can have two people in the front, two people in the back. You're playing through the sides, you're playing through the air. You have more guys, and it makes it easier to communicate. Sometimes it makes it easier.
Exactly.
But when you have been playing together for weeks, months on end, maybe at this point, you're solidified. And it takes you less time to get hot in that first game because you're so used to it. It doesn't take you as much time. Some teams are game one Andes where they play really well in game one, then they completely stink the rest of the series. Some teams are the opposite. They're the opposite side. They stink in game one because they had to get it together, get the ball rolling, pun not intended, and just then they win 2 games straight, and you're like, what happened? Well, they weren't warmed up yet. But sometimes it takes 1 game, sometimes it takes 2. For those people, it takes 2 games, especially until the grand finals. That's a visit to the losers bracket. But some teams, I'm sure you've seen this before, Naya, play very well in the losers bracket.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, you have a really dominant team go down there. They are pushing their way, probably all the way to that grand final if that were to happen, right? I think it's always interesting to see those teams go down there just because of the skill differential. You know, there could be a huge upset in one of those matches that could happen where, you know, it could be a professional team taking on So Not as a professional team, and the So Not professional team wins over the professional team. So yeah, anything could happen. It's Rocket League, and I gotta totally agree here with you. Rotations are so key whenever you're playing Rocket League, and from my experience as a top-ranked player, it is extremely difficult to always be correct with them. You will always mess up, and you will not always be perfect. That's coming from me, but you know, other people might have other perspectives up on it, but it's really all that matters of what angles you take with your stick, basically, up on your controller.
Mm-hmm. And one of the things I can't, like I said, I can't quite input on Rocket League, but I can input on real life sports, and they hold the same values, whether people want to admit it or not. Like you said, you're gonna mess up. Rotations, defense is hard in anything. It doesn't matter what sport it is, soccer, virtual soccer, basketball, football, pick.
Ooh, I love some soccer.
Pick. Defense is hard because you are permanently guessing.
Exactly, right?
Very hard. Sometimes, if you've studied a team, that's why sometimes when you come out of the losers bracket, it could be a little bit easier because you've seen a team before if you go up and play them again. So now you know, okay, maybe they're playing off the side. They like to play off the roof. They love to air dribble. They like to bump. They like to make space for their teammates. While one guy flies through the air, they bump a guy out of the goal. You know that now. Will you remember it? I don't know. But you know it. And you have to play knowing you're going to mess up. And how can you fix it and pick yourself back up? And you're good to go, and you can now play defense. I'm hearing, which technically means my prediction was right.
Oh, wow.
+5 Passion has DQ'd.
Oh,
so,
no.
Look at that 2-0. My prediction, come on. Little unintentional.
Hey, rank H tryouts, you know, popping off here up in the first game. But yeah, you were there with the prediction. You called it right off the bat, but a little upsetting there to see a disqualification there up in the first one. I bet a lot of people were looking interested up in this series to watch here, but it's totally fine. We still have more, so definitely stick around, as both us casters are very festive up on the stream, and you don't want to miss that. You just don't want to miss that.
Can't miss that. And I gotta be honest, I was so ready for us to go into break after you said that. That was good. Oh, I can't send us to a break. Nah, that was a good one. You fool. Yeah. So you know what? Because Naya did it, and because I'm hearing from our fantastic production crew, let's send us to a quick break as we get our next round set up.
It doesn't matter the field. We all get under pressure. We all need to focus. So just focus.
Look at me ballin'. Look at me ballin'.
there was no one there to play defense. No, it's a disaster. 4 disaster. Oh.
Pretty
Don't tell
much
me.
as
Do it.
Taliska goes another goal. 5-4. This game is not over just yet, folks. Portuguese Bim Bam looks to say game over. Now the game.
L was coming in to try and get that one in, but Monk just was there for the clear. They can get this one.
Oh!
No, they have 2 seconds left as
No, it's not possible.
L finally gets the redemption, and he'll cement that goal, giving his as Reeker waiting for it, goes right to Reeker off the wall, but Fast is wiser to it. Sith is now going to struggle to try and keep it out. It's a beautiful reset and sends it to Reeker. What a beautiful play by Sith as he freezes the ball in net, or excuse me, in the middle of the air and gets a tremendous reset, and Reeker was ready the whole time.
Yeah, you have to. And that was a great analogy because you can just see as, oh my goodness, Monk already shut me up.
What a reset.
The Castapers can't happen to be a game, can it? As Monk, he had that reset face. Yeah, they are. They almost had something. Rotating up had something on, but just evenly denies. Monk gets a shot. That boy towards the net, and Fast
Where
is going
does
to
that
tie
come
it up.
from? Where does that come from?
I don't know.
He's
But
on the
it's just-
ceiling. The ceiling reset. He knows to hold it the whole time. He's
Boom, we are back. Okay. Ooh. Keep the microphone down there. Okay, we are back after, I guess, not so much spectacle of a round one, which we Sadly had
Yeah.
a DQ. So
Crazy game.
instead, we have, let's see if I can get this right, DMV and Cyrenex Esports Academy. No, fingers. There they are. Well, that's kind of nigh. There we go. Those two. I didn't get
We love
Cyrenex Esports last week, and I think DMV's been here, but I didn't get them. So the great thing is, unless not, you've seen them actually play before. We get to go in blind. That's so
We
fun.
do.
We get to go in
Yeah.
blind. Us and the viewer are in the same boat. I love it. I love it.
I'm very excited for it. Obviously, up on the left-hand side, you got your usual car DMV, right? But
True.
yeah, I think up on the right-hand side, I think the Esports Academy name, I think that's gonna show some real potential here if you are them. But I think overall, as I said before, for that first series, you gotta be going up into this game with positivity. Your mental needs to be very strengthened in the mindset of having that communication when you're on the pitch. Now, I think in between these two teams, it's going to be extremely maybe close here. As we said, we're going in blind. So we could be seeing possibly a longer series than people expect here. But I think it's going to be pretty cool to see what these players could do. Obviously, none of the players ring a bell for me, so it's going to be a cool thing to look at.
Watch this. As you were talking, we have an Esports Academy. Let's put
Yeah.
it, title.
They do.
If
They do.
you are one of those teams, pay attention. This is a big one. You have to listen to me. Don't just hear me. Listen, because this is big. Season 1 of Nameless Esports is starting January 10th of next year. If you play in our tournaments and you think, well, I don't really have anything to play for if I don't get to the grand finals, think that no more. The higher position you will get points when you play in our tournaments. First place 20 points, second place 15 points, third place 10 points, fourth place 6 points, and let's see. Oh, it's even on there. Okay, perfect. So I can look at this.
Nice.
Beautiful. Okay, where were we? Fifth through eighth place, 4 points. 9th through 12th place, 2 points, and 13th through 16th, 1 point. Now, if we skip all the way to, let's say, March 21st, of course we have some breaks in the off weeks because of RLCS Open. That's the 17th of January, 31st of January, March 14th, March 28th, and April 11th. But if you look to, let's say, March 21st, March 7th, and beyond, you see those points fly. So let's say you missed a week on accident. You're a good team. Okay, things happen. I get it. Your points aren't looking so hot. Well, if you just show up and say you get second place, boom, you might be right back in it. And if you see there, the championship is April 21st or May 2nd. There are 16, I think it's the top 6 teams are invited, and you have 2 wild cards. Now,
Ooh.
There we go. Perfect. The Invitational, biggest prize pool to date. We're looking, I'll give you the price range. I don't want to put a button on it. We're looking at 500 to 1,000. Now, it is open bracket double elimination the first day. 2 teams get wild card to day 2. Day 2, 8-team single elimination, and it is 6 teams invited from season 1. Now, what this means, if you are someone who usually does very well in our tournaments, and we have a few of those guys, and, if you like to take our money, guess what? Perfect. Keep coming back. We have guys who show up, they win 1 week. And like, okay, we got him. Now let's look for another tournament to play in. Well, you're going to have better competition in these kinds of tournaments because you have more to play for. Finally, you have more to look forward to instead of just in first place. Now you can look at, okay, we have this many points. It's something to keep track of. It's something to play to get better for. And now you get to come in, you're getting points on top of points on top of points. Boom, you get to week whatever, let's 8 or 9, and you're like, well, geez, we're in second place. Look what, we kept coming back. We kept coming back. Now you can play in day 1. You win day 1, you get to day 2, and that prize pool is much bigger than anything we give weekly. So now you've put all that effort in, and you reap what you sow, and you get the fruits of your labor. So this is a great opportunity to come back every week. Iron sharpens iron when you play against these great teams. Even if you lose, there's always another chance. The points go up every week. Naya, as you were saying before, a top player, someone of your caliber would, I'm sure, love to play in these types of things. This because you have more to play for. That's what I get out of it. At least.
I mean, I like the implication. Obviously, it's going to be super exciting. It kind of reminds me of the old-fashioned RLCS scheme. Brings me back to the era of the Pittsburgh Knights. But here we go. We got the two teams on the pitch, and they are kicking it off here on Nameless Esports Rocky Rush 10.
We have Sofu from TikTok, Ventrix from TikTok, or Ventrixie from TikTok, and Trademark. I remember Trademark. Okay, so I have seen this guy. Then we have Sinatra, Velocity, who we've seen in a few of our tournaments, and Dribs. So we have some returning players here. Some guys that we haven't, maybe Velocity, I don't think we've seen a little bit. Some of these guys we probably saw last week. And as Serenex Esports Academy has been higher positioned. As they went for like a double alley-oop, and maybe they were flip farming a little bit, and it didn't quite work. But all I could say is they don't have the rock. We're going to play out the corner. Trademark with a big old demo is going to look to get momentum on their side. We're going to look at a fly-up from Soku. TM's Trademark still, I don't know if they go to TM or Trademark. Either way, playing on their side a lot. Let's see. Trademark looks to go forward. Velocity's going to take it out of the midfield. Sinatra looks towards goal. Saved by Trademark. Has a great angle for a save. See, that's what happens if you don't. Sometimes teams love to sit and go in the center for a save. That would have been a tough one. But coming in off that angle certainly makes it tough. So we're going to have a wall tap. It's going to go straight over the car of somebody on defense. We're going to get that last back. It is going to be Ventrix. Goal by Dribs. Look at Dribs. Just a nice little handoff. Go right off the ceiling.
A little drippy.
Right over the car. Just a little floater on top. That's a fine goal if I say so myself.
Yeah, so DMV up here 1-0 against the Esports Academy of Serenex, which I gotta say, they might be looking to score another one, as the pressure is still showing from both of these two teams.
Now, DMV has played so far. They beat Rock Sniffer 2-0 in their winners round 1, making their way to winners round 2 to play against Serenex. So Serenex is coming in here cold. They haven't played yet. Unless they've played a warm-up game before this, then they're not warm. So I wouldn't be surprised to see DMV take this first game. It's 1-0. Could be 2-0. Can't find the net. A good little clear almost by Soku. In the counterattack, Dribs looking to beat the man in the middle. They can't get the foul on Trademark, and it goes to the side of the defense. But DMV is warm. They're hot. Their comms are just that little bit warmer than Serenex, and that could be a deciding factor in this game 1. And it's better to be a game 1 Andy than to win 0 games. So just to be able to get a little momentum going into game 2. The defenses look good, and they look just a beautiful wall ride. And it's gonna sneak in. It's right on the edge. Sinatra comes in and finishes it right down the middle. They could not get it cleared out. Serenex, that is just hanging on a thread. No way to get the ball out. Sinatra with full boost comes in. Clean up duty. Janitor. We have a spill on aisle 2. And
a little sneaky. Oh, that is a little crazy. So TM there with a little bit of pressure, but take a look at the demo. Maybe it's going to be passed to the teammates. But yeah, this is really interesting as two of the teams are putting up some great effort, and it's an open net. No, you can't be doing that.
The replay will speak volumes more than we can. Dribs with a weak touch. Great assist to Ventrix, but Ventrix is not on your team, my friend. So that is... well, alright. If you're the side of DMV, you wipe that one clear from your memory. Little accident, it happens. This is what we were talking about before. You're going to mess up. And that's how you get it right back, as Sinatra's going to put them up 3-1. This is what we were talking about. It's not about how far you fall. It's how much higher you push yourself back up. And a quick answer on the side of DMV.
DMV is cooking. The car insurance is cooking from the DMV. 3-1, 2:13 up on the clock as it is ticking, and a demo is already out up on the pitch. But take a look at this pressure. Maybe they're going to try and score. TM wants to put this one back, but Velocity putting it to the corner. And now it's to the midfielder. Sinatra's there. Is there anyone there to answer? It seems to be they're going to be trying to clear this one here.
TM is going to try his hardest. There's a bit of an open net. If they can take advantage of it, I think Ventrix, yeah, he did run out of boost. The ball will get cleared out towards the center. Cyrix has to play it with a little more possession. They're kind of quick firing here. It's a good save by Dribs. They just don't have the ball for long enough. Oh, this might be an own goal. Wait a minute. Was this a Dribs goal or an own goal? We have to get a replay on this one. Dribs was following. Let's see. Ventrix dibs from downtown. Oh, dear.
Oh.
Oh, dear. Well,
oh, yikes. Well,
two
that,
defensive mishaps. It seems Ventrix will give it and Ventrix will take it. That's something you don't want to see, but they have to unfortunately live with the results.
Hey, that's totally fine, but take a look at that pressure going right down the pitch there as Sinatra is the midfielder there. But take a look at this. They're going to go up. Maybe they will be able to put this one in, just trying to set this one up as TM is able to get the save. TikTok is up, and it's going to be right to the right-hand corner where they get the save.
I think Trademark, I think he was looking for a bump, but he couldn't quite find it. His car couldn't find another car after he tried to float the ball, and I know this is a turn for it, but my level is still don't go that high. I was going to see a little bit of a handoff here to Sinatra. The ball's entered towards the middle. Sofu is near the goal. He's not quite in it. We're looking at Sinatra here trying to make a play. Dribs is going to come down the left side, play nice and patiently. Maybe gets a little bit of a bad touch there. Still looking in the driver's seat is DMV. I'm not quite convinced here by Nameless Esports Academy. Even though it's only game one, we don't want to jump to conclusions. But from what I'm seeing in this game, possession so low for Nameless Esports. DMV has been very controlling, and it's not that they've been aggressive. Yeah, they have 4 goals. One of them a bit more of a mishap than I'll say a goal. But just, they've played good defense, they've kept control of the ball, and that's what it's 4-1. You only give up the 1 goal, a little bit of an accident. And realistically, the score is 3-0, if you want to play technicality. As Dribs will get one last save to take this one. Naya, what do you see from this one? If you're Nameless Esports, what do you have to do to go into game 2? Maybe a little bit of a better mental.
Well, obviously, you got to be stepping up your momentum here if you are Nameless Esports Academy. Obviously, that was a tough one against the DMV where you were 3 in the goal deficit area against the DMV. And I got to be saying here, under 3 goals is very, very rough, right?
Yeah.
But I think if you are Nameless Esports Academy, though, they could definitely get back up into this. They got to be positive with their stride here. If they aren't positive and if they go up into this next game a little negative, it's going to be playing a full effect with their macro.
Yeah. If you're Cyrenex, you forget game 1. You forget. It's 0-0 in this game. Last game didn't happen. You're just looking to win one here. It's not about winning the series. You cannot win 2 games after winning 1. You just have to play it game by game. Now this start for Sinatra, putting them up 1-0, them being DMV, is not the start you're looking for if you're Cyrenex Trademark. Just a miss. That's a great bump there by Dribs clearing out the net, and just I gotta give credit to DMV. That is a very fine teamwork of a goal. Cyrenex has to communicate a little bit better there on defense.
Yeah, DMV able to run their legs and get that first goal here up in this one. But take a look at the demo. That's a little classy. So DMV...
That's a beauty. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Cool. Do you think the demo sets that one up?
You know, honestly, it was really interesting. Obviously, DMV was under, momentum there. They were kind of outside of the rotation. No one was back for DMV, and I think that was really what collided for Nameless Esports Academy to get that first goal.
Yeah, and a great finish by Ventrix on TikTok. I wouldn't say the TikTok part. As Dribb's going to look for a goal, he won't be able to find one. He does have assistance, though. They will keep the ball on this side, Sinatra using the rest of his 30 boost. He's going to dribble it right over. Trademark's going to come in and get the save out there. But look at this. They just keep the pressure up. They keep the pressure. They keep the ball in the midfield. They're forcing Cyrenex to play defense. And then if there's one thing I can tell you when I watch sports, teams don't want to play defense. The last thing Cyrenex wants to do is sit on their side and play defense. DMV is doing a really good job of forcing them to do that. They don't want to let them get down the pitch. They want to force them to sit and turtle up, park the bus, if you may, and they want to just keep the pressure up. As now it looks like Cyrenex are trying to do the same thing, just DMV holding that possession. They're very well equipped to just want to keep this game tight and look for one really, really good shot. As Soku's going to look towards the net. Speaking of a good shot, Rip comes in with the save, his fourth it looked, I think, over the past 2 games. I mean, now we're seeing a bit of a middle ground, though. Like you were talking about, sometimes it's a middle ground. No team seems to be in complete control, but just the ball is just going from side to side.
Yeah, DMV and Cyrenex, possibly trying to put a neutral here for this series to make it go a long run. But yeah, very interesting there from both the two teams. Obviously, they had a little bit of slow tempo coming out.
Yes, no, the tempo definitely slowed down a bit. After all that pressure from DMV, I think they didn't mind taking a back seat and just playing defense on their side of the pitch. They're very confident that Cyrenex will not score. They're very confident that they can just sit around, play a little bit of good defense, and they're good. As we're going to look at a ricochet here, it won't go into the net off of the tip-in. Sinatra's going to grab 100 boosts and fly it. He's going to have plenty of boosts here. Plenty of boosts on the side of DMV. Now, how well equipped are they to use it? We're going to find out, as it looks like there's a little bump out of Cyrenex. And Velocity is going to try it. I think he tried something, just hit the wrong side of his club. He has the boost to get back.
With the demos.
Completely takes him out of the offense there. TM looking cannot find. Ventrix still looking. It's just not convinced on Cyrenex offensive possession sometimes. And as of the past minute or two, neither am I on DMV. This looks like, for lack of a better word, maybe this is the best word, a stalemate so far. And after those first
Yeah, very neutral.
Very, very
Yeah, I gotta agree. Oh, look at that shot going up. And it's going to be saved. So easy save there if you are them. But let's see if we can get some aggression here if you are the side of Cyrenex.
I went for a single dribble, or went for an air dribble, oh my goodness, by himself. Couldn't find anything. TM is going to look here. Just good lockdown defense here by DMV. I think they had an opportunity, DMV that is, to score, but I think there was a miscommunication as I think Sinatra was taking it down, or Velocity. There's no help. As we see Ventrix going to fly right over the ball. He's going to dribble right over. Sinatra's going to take the lead. DMV is up 2-1 with 1:19 left. Let's let the replay do a little justice. Sinatra dribbles off the ceiling. Sinatra dribbles off the floor. Oh, brother. Whew. A master of the ceiling and the roof. We don't usually see that too often. We see play off the side. Not like that, though. A beautifully executed goal by Sinatra. Now, do you think DMV will park the bus first? Or they're just going to look to score another one? There goes my question, and they answered it for me.
This is looking real good here from the side of DMV. I think this kind of marks the momentum setter now for this. As you only have 1:13, it's going to be extremely tough for the Esports Academy. But take a look at that. Maybe TM could put some pressure on for the Acad.
DMV might just play a 1-2. They could just straight up play a 1-2. You say, okay, we'll have one person attack. If something happens, it happens. As we're going to see a fly-in, Ventrix is going to put it in! Oh, what a finish from the right side. Now, hold on, we have a little bit more of a game with a great quick answer. Oh, what a finish. As Trademark was trying to stat pad there. I see that. And look for it to get a goal for him. Either way, though, now the game a little closer to 9. I was going to ask you, do you think DMV will park the bus? Hard to ask that now. Do you think they'll really park the bus? Or do you think they'll still look to try and get an insurance goal?
Who knows? I mean, obviously, there's still 47 seconds left, and take a look at that pressure. Maybe they want to add a little more to that scoreline as Velocity adds the velocity to this series.
Car insurance. Now we're looking at goal insurance. DMV 4-2
literally
with just under a minute left. If you're whatever.
Still doable,
Sports
though.
Academy. It's doable. 43 seconds. There's plenty of
Sure.
time. Just gotta play quick. You don't have to play fast. You have to play quick. There's a very big difference. As we're gonna look, it's going to the bottom left. No follow-up. Ventrix was there. Not quite there at the ball though. TM, I think he's gonna take his losses. He won't have an angle there. 20 seconds left. 27 seconds left to go down to 25. TM with 60 boost. He's gonna look. He has to have a teammate here. He does. And it's a tricks. He's gonna put it in. You have to have a teammate there. Beautiful coordination on the side of Cyrenex. Look at Ventrix just fly in left side. Dribs couldn't get there. Velocity just a little bit off time to save the goal. That's what you're talking about. There is still time. That took 20 seconds. You have 20 seconds. Now you have to look to score another goal. You got to work. Now you have to work a little faster. You got the quick goal. Ventrix air dribbles over. No secondary help. Had secondary help, but Velocity's going to poke it away.
Oh, but the demo.
Demo the dribs. 5 seconds left. Of course, if the ball's in the air, the clock will not run out. Sinatra, they don't want to go to overtime. The ball's going to just fall. There's no one there to catch it on the side of Esports Academy. Cyrenex is going to go down 4-3.
That is crazy work. I mean, overall, that was a very interesting game too here from Cyrenex Esports Academy. I think the Academy really showed up there in that game too. We were kind of downplaying them up in that first one, but that's totally fine. Obviously, it happens. We can't obviously predict everything correctly. DMV, though, I think overall, they are looking extremely good. The passing coordination, the plays, the interesting, rotations from these guys, they are cooking with this line, and I think DMV might just be able to push it a little more farther in this bracket, as there's still a lot of competition, but I do see DMV being in possibly that top spot in the bracket here tonight. So a lot of interesting fashion in between DMV, but is it the end for Esports Academy?
I'll tell you what, this is what I saw. DMV took advantage of a team that hadn't played yet. DMV had played in the series. Cyrenex did not. Game 2 showed me
I agree.
DMV and Cyrenex, they can battle. DMV came out on top on this one, but what worries me for DMV, even though they took the series 2-0, what's going to happen when they play against a series of teams that are hot? Not necessarily coming off of sitting around. The second game, much more competitive, a lot quicker in the play style, not as much defense. A lot of great goals, though. We have to, you have to admit, sometimes the defense can't do anything. Sometimes there's a time where the ball is simply in a place you can't get it.
Open
We
nets.
saw that a few times. Yeah, open nets a few times. That's where we can call bad defense. I think Cyrenex has a good shot. You were saying DMV has a good shot in the winner's bracket. I think Cyrenex has a good shot in the loser's bracket now. They've seen DMV, who, of course you're saying, which I agree with.
Yeah.
Is it going to be a top team in this top side? Now the Cyrenex is a little warm. Can they go into the loser's bracket in the one-game series
I can see it.
and get back to a higher position? DMV's going to have to work hard to stay in the winner's bracket. Cyrenex is going to have to work hard to not drop out completely. But I agree. DMV looked excellent. And I think they deservingly won this series, but Cyrenex played a great second game.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely agree with you. I think Cyrenex, this is a team to watch out for. Obviously, if you are somebody up in that lower bracket, they just played a great game too, as we almost saw them tie it up there. If it wasn't for the demolition there up on the right-hand side corner, I think it could have definitely costed the side of DMV, where it could have been that 4-4 neutral stalemate. But yeah, I think they were really just trying to match it and make it that 4-4, but the demolition, it was so unfortunate. If that never happened, I could have definitely seen them bring us to an overtime finish there, and we possibly could have seen that Game 3 action. But yeah, I do believe in these guys here up on the Academy squad. As we've said, we've seen them plenty. We've seen them before, right? So I think overall the synergy just needs to keep on building, and I think the losers bracket is the best part to do it, as there's a lot of pressure, and sometimes pressure is good on the team.
So Cyrenex Esports Academy will play RTG in the losers bracket. For anyone who's new, losers bracket, 1 game elimination. If you win, you keep going. If you get to the losers final, best of 3. Winners bracket is always best of 3 until the grand final, where it's a best of 5. Team coming in from the winners bracket gets a 1 game advantage. So if you drop down to losers bracket, no fret. You're good. You can win your 1 game and you just keep going. So Cyranex will play RTG. DMV will play and I'm serious, that's the name. You can go look. And then I'm hearing is 2/3 former Zabe. So good competition that game will be. And they would play the winners of. We have another Gmail account. Listen, they put it on the bracket as their name.
That's crazy work. Is it Duke?
Is this DukeCon RocketLeague@gmail.com? Is this the same team, or are we looking? It could be different people. Actually, if I just checked their name, I'd know because the guy's name was.
Yeah. I mean, wouldn't this be funny to be like saying the full-on Gmail? I think this is like the third time.
Last week it was hysterical.
Oh my gosh!
It was fun. So Oliver Nash 1, by the way. Don't put 2 @gmail.com. Now, please do not. I'm gonna say this, even though they put it on here, which is public information anyway. Do not email this person. Do not email this person.
Hey, I'll reach out.
If you're checking in to say, "Are you having a nice day? Merry Christmas, whatever." Okay, perfect.
Happy holidays.
Yeah, happy holidays. But do not. Oliver Nash 1 is. Let's just assume that is a closed email that they made so they could get free Taco Bell for a week or whatever, and then
free Taco.
So let's just say that's what they used it for, or it's a Rock League, or it's the account that they made an email for to use start.gg to sign up for our tournament. OliverNash1@gmail.com is the email they used. So.
Yeah. I'm
curious. I mean, listen, to say OliverNash1@gmail.com a million times gets very fun. It's already fun, and we haven't even played yet. They'll play the winners of Banag, and maybe you'll be a bit better equipped to say the other name. Banag, I know, because I messed up their name. We called it Bang a few weeks ago, and they got real mad at us.
Bang!
So
like Bang Energy.
Yeah, but they got a little upset, like, no, it's Banag, and we're like, my bad. So we've gotten it right ever since. So
we have fun here up on the broadcast, everyone. even sometimes you can't always be perfect with broadcasting. Like that was something that we kind of said before even going up in. There's always technical difficulties, and it's just the overall truth. But what just popped up on my screen? What is this?
How do I put it? We have 2 teams. We have other teams in the winners quarterfinals, but we'll get the names out later. So what we'll do after such a fantastic series between DMV and Cyranex Esports Academy, we're going.
I'm excited for those next series.
Oh yeah, it's good so far. That's just the first series. We've got plenty more Rocket, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll have plenty more after we go to a break. You guys, please don't go anywhere. We're not going far. We'll be back in just a little bit. Production, take it away. you we weren't going too far. Told you.
Yeah.
So we're back. The next. It is all. Hey, we got him. It's Banag versus Oliver Nash 1 at gmail.com.
How am I gonna say this?
I see some people in the Twitch chat want to send holiday cards. You can get it. You could tell them I said it's okay. They didn't run it by me, by the way, but it's Christmas spirit. I mean, come on, send them the holiday card. We're good. And Kenzo's asking who puts their Gmail as their name. If I had a nickel for every time someone used their Gmail as their name, I'd have 2 nickels, which is weird that it's happened twice. So OliverNash1 at gmail.com versus Banag. Banag's been here a few times. Actually, they're one of the people who have had quite success, been in our tournaments in rapid succession every single week. Banag. So that's always nice to see. See, now, listen to this one. You guys didn't see this one coming. Banag would have great success racking up points in the Nameless Esports Season 1 because they come in every single week and they usually get a pretty decent placement. That's all I'm saying. We could take note from Banag here. That's all I can say. We can take note from Banag.
I agree.
So anyway.
Yeah. Banag has really good player skill. I think their communication really shows whenever they are playing against teams. But even talking about this once again, we have ourselves that invitational, which it is that bigger prize pool. But let's take a look at that distribution, as there's so much points that could be given for a first place, a second, and a third. So yeah, I mean, overall, if you could get like top 3 in these and stay consistent, you could build some really good averages.
And remember, all you have to do is be the top 6 teams, and you'll auto win. Top 6. Boom. Straight into the tournament. Keep that one in the back of your mind. You don't have to win every single week. Just come show up, get top 4, get even top, maybe like 5. So I think it's 5 through 8 this point. Show up and get top 6. Boom. You're already in. You don't have to win. This is the great incentive. You don't have to win to get rewarded in this scenario. So, but like you were saying, Banag, good communication. We've had Ledvar, Dr. Duck, Cap, these guys. We've seen it quite a few times. And this is what we were talking about. When you keep coming week, you're used to the 3-on-3s. And I don't know how great Oliver Nash 1 at gmail.com is. We're going to find out in this game, which is great. I don't know if they're going to surpass Duke Khan Rocket League at gmail.com. But I wish we had a battle of the Gmails. That would be funny.
That would be wild. Wait, what if it was like we have Gmails right now, but what if like other emails come in? Like obviously you have Outlook as a program. You could have like at outlook.com or like the other stuff that people use. I think it would be cool. Like maybe I'm giving like a little bit of like prediction statement, but I think overall, if we could have that placed up in, like if your team listening to this like right now, make sure to do that. I would love to cover that. And it's a lot of like words, right? It's kind of like a tongue twister. Obviously you have the ad up in there, you have the Gmail, you could possibly have that Outlook. But yeah, I think it'd be extremely fun to just look at and have that, fun momentum time up into it. But yeah, we have a very interesting series up on our hands as Banag is a returning team, as you said, many of multiple times, and we have Oliver Nash. So I think having Oliver come up into this as a Gmail, I think it's going to be extremely interesting. Hey, maybe if they win, we could send them a kudos, right? We could go over up on Gmail. I could log up in and I could say, hey, great momentum out there tonight. You did absolutely amazing.
That's a good point. Other emails, just to throw them out there, include we had Outlook. I think you mentioned that. We have Verizon.net. We have AOL, Sonet, Switch that, Yahoo.
Yahoo Mail. That's crazy.
Every single school, college, and high school.
Yeah, wait, the EDUs. The EDUs.
Personal email. Now, I don't know if you should use those, by the way. Listen, if you are a high school. Do not use your high
don't use
school
them
account.
for like don't use them for like subscriptions or whatever. But Yeah, a lot of emails that could be played here, obviously up in this, but that's really all that I gotta say about emails. I mean, I'm looking forward to it. Obviously, it's a great team up on one side and a very interesting looking team up on the other. But yeah, it's going to be a great time here.
Banag, it's easy. We'll do predictions because why not? It's easy
Yeah,
for me
definitely.
to say Banag will take this one just because I've seen them play before, and they've been here.
Okay.
OliverNash1@gmail.com is a fresh face. Fresh faces, and
I feel like this is Duke undercover. Like,
it
not
could be,
gonna
but
lie.
you know what? I checked their team, and Mr. Duke Khan himself is not on the team. I don't think there was an
Oh.
Oliver on the team. Hold on. Are we looking at there's DMY Demi, Reb Mob, and Nash is right there. So his first name is Oliver. I'm calling him Oliver. So we have Cap, Dr. Duck McFar versus Demi, Mob Reb, and Oliver. Is it Naish? Nash maybe. Oliver Nash. That might be it. Either way, we're looking at a quick push here. I can't quite tell who. It's going to be Oliver Nash himself. OliverNash@gmail.com. It's him. He scores the opening goal of the series. How fitting is that? Dr. Duck, that's why I say you do not just sit in the middle of the goal. You come in at an angle. It goes straight over his head. OliverNash1@gmail.com dunks on him to put them up 1-0.
Yeah, Nash looking real good here. Cap, though, just trying to put some momentum in at 50 boost, grabs the boost, and now is going up for the shot. It's up in the corner here. A lot of momentum could be building for the side of Banag as they are still applying the pressure, but it's in their defensive side.
Mob Rebels is looking at Oliver Nash. This is OliverNash1@gmail.com taking the ball back. Gets straight bumped by Dr. Duck. Is there going to be a follow-up? Dr. Duck is there. Dr. Duck is going to go for the boost instead. He's going to be going back. Cap still has it. Banag looking. Cap! Oh my goodness! What? I don't know who saved the ball. It might have been divine intervention that saved that ball because Cap was about to have the craziest own goal I think I've ever seen. But they are safe for a little bit. Dr. Duck is going to take it down the left side. OliverNash1@gmail.com. Mr. Oliver himself is on the left side. Dr. Duck is going to take it down in towards the middle. Mob Red is going to come in and read it. LeVar is there. He's going to have to take his losses and get back. Not much follow-up. LeVar 3-on-2 there. Banag to OliverNash1@gmail.com. Mob Red is going to take it on the left side. Dr. Duck is going to fly in. Is going to be able to drop it in. Not quite. No follow-up by the rest of this team. Not much follow-up here. There's been a lot of one-time efforts for Banag here. As OliverNash1@gmail.com, Oliver himself is going to take it up towards the ceiling. He's going to kind of win the 50. Cap's going to come down with it. He's looking towards the middle. LeVar looks to clear out. Dr. Duck on the angle. What a save by Mob Rev! Plays the angle perfectly.
Crazy.
Mob Rev is going to look down towards the court.
Oh.
It's going to be OliverNash@gmail.com. It's going to be OliverNash@gmail.com. It's OliverNash1@gmail.com. OliverNash himself is going to get the second goal of the series. It's too fitting. And OliverNash1@gmail.com. OliverNash himself. He's going to make me do a lot of talking, it seems, during this series. But he's going to get the second goal of the series. Who, actually, Kenzo, good point. Snow map, let's go. It is true. It snowed in New Jersey, which I was very excited. A lot of people were not. I missed
Interesting.
Missed the snow already. Anywho.
Still winter, though. So.
Still winter. Is this just going to fly into the net? No. OliverNash1@gmail.com. OliverNash himself is going to get it out of the net. LeVar looking on the right side. I mean, Naya, what are you seeing so far? You think it's the pressure, the defense? What do you
I mean, overall, I think it really correlates to the mechanics of these two teams. In the pressure, I would have to say, is also more in favor of OliverNash1@gmail.com, as that demo was out there by DMY. So yeah, if you are Banag here, you definitely got to step it up. Obviously, it's game one. You don't want to be down here another goal, as that would be a 0-3 deficit, and that would be extremely tough. But here we go. The ball is still up, and they want to apply more and more. Maybe it will go in.
I couldn't find it. No, you make a great point. There's just more pressure on the side of Oliver Nash 1 at gmail.com side. As Benag's going to look here, he's going to take the angle, but Oliver Nash 1 at gmail.com, Oliver Nash himself just so patient there, and the defense leads the movement. Big demo here by Mob Rev. It's an open goal. They have 3 guys. Someone surely has to score it, and they won't. Does not take advantage of the situation. Dr. Duck's going to fly right down, and he's going to put it in the middle left side of the net, almost from the penalty spot. This is what happens. You don't take advantage of your situation. Demi looking the wrong way, my friend. The car is a little backwards. The doctor is
I mean, he's popping off right now. He's quacking his way to victory. As if you are Cap, maybe you can put this one back. But no, you're gonna have to answer to this one if you are Dr. Duck, as they do get the save. It's to the midfielder, but they miss it.
Mob Rev's gonna look to put the pressure on Cap here. Goes up 1v2, and he's kind of gonna win it. It looks like Mob Rev's still going. Misses the battle of reflection towards the middle, slams into the wall. Alvinash, when I keep it up on Alvinash himself, is going to be the closest to the ball here. Cap on the side. Demi's going to get it towards the middle. Dr. Duck gets it over Demi. It's going to be in the left side. No one there to contest it there, as Mob Rev is going to take it down the side. He has the number. When he gets it over his head, Demi's going to take it on the handoff. Demi's going to drive it. He's not going to drive it into the net. What? Where did it go? The demo
exactly
blocked us. What's just happened?
Gosh.
How do you
so
not
much
score?
Things.
Naya, you're a bit better than me. How on earth do they not score there? We both have the same angle, which is the problem. What on earth just happened?
I mean, it had to have been, it hit the crossbar, right? I mean, maybe you heard a dink. But yeah, that's very unfortunate. Maybe they could answer here, though, with a goal as there's still 15 seconds left. Let's see what they could do. Maybe they could put it to the corner for the middle man as the ball is up. Cap's going to be there for the shot. Will it roll in? Yes, it will, Cap. You have scored.
Oh, man. I wish we had the replay because it just... What on Cap takes advantage of that of Oliver Nash 1 at gmail.com not scoring. Demi, what was he clipped?
5 seconds left.
What on earth? 5 seconds left though. Still enough time for a goal. If you're Oliver Nash 1 at gmail.com,
wide open.
You can't take this one. You're gonna be very upset. You had a 2-goal cushion. It's gonna go to overtime. Oh, I'll say this is
we go.
This is even going.
This is interesting.
This feels even. I can't convincingly tell you that one side is going to look better than the other. Dim's going to take it towards the net. He's not going to have much follow-up. Oh, I mean, there. Cap gets it in front. He's going to get it out. LeVar is going to clear it to the side. Over towards Cap. He kind of gets a little bit of the ball. Is that Oliver Nash? We're not gmail.com. Oliver Nash himself on the side. It was. Tries to go to the 2-on-1. It will not work. LeVar to Cap. Cap towards the net! What a save by Oliver Nash! What at gmail.com. Oliver Nash himself! You have to take advantage now. You have the numbers. Over towards LeVar. He's going to be able to get in the way. He will get credited with the save. 37 seconds past. Bucket targets Mob Rev! Oh, with an absolute missile from the left side of this. Oh, my goodness. Rebound. 63 miles an hour. Cap just, I think he didn't have the boost to get up. And it's going to go straight over his head. Wow.
Wow. That is crazy work. Oliver Nash 1 at gmail.com. Maybe we gotta contact them. I mean, they might be showing us something here as Oliver Nash really cooking there. Very, very close series overall. It went to overtime, and they found that finishing goal there if you are Oliver Nash 1 at gmail.com. But you still have a team up on the other side, which is Benang, which showed a lot of crucial potential in that matchup, which the momentum was, I would have to say it shifted in between the two teams. It was very neutral. It was going back and forth. It was very 50-50. And I think that's overall how we saw that overtime come into play for that game 1. We still got game 2. And I got to say, in between these two teams, the pressure, it's been cooking. And here we go. 5 minutes up on the clock. We are back. Benang and Oliver Nash 1 at gmail.com.
dare I say, they're cooking with a pressure cooker, and both teams are the ingredients. As we are going to see Oliver Nash, gmail.com's Oliver Nash himself going to take it down the side of the field. A demo here from Dr. Duck. Lavar's going to take it down the side. You have to wonder what the mental is for Benag. You made the comeback. You took advantage of the silly mistake by Oliver Nash at gmail.com. And you just couldn't finish it. You couldn't get the job done. You got it to overtime, but you couldn't get the goal. Like we've said before, you just have to forget though. You have to forget. You have to look to take this to a 3-game series now, and you gotta win this game. You don't even worry about game 3. Win this game, then you can put your mind up to game 3. As we have Oliver Nash
Nash.
Oliver Nash himself, he's not going to find the net. With Bob Reb up towards the center, he's going to take it down towards the right side, the game winner himself. Dimmy is going to try and take it off his dome piece. Won't be able to find it. Dr. Duck's going to take it over Dimmy. Oliver Nash himself is going to fly it right over Dr. Duck. They have the boost here. Do they have the help?
Nice.
Doesn't look like it. Great defense there by Benag. Do they have a guy in the net? Dimmy's going to take it himself. Let's see what could he cooking. Lavar's going to go towards that side. Open net, but Nash is able to get up. Cap still has the ball. A little bit more pressure here out of Benag earlier. They were a little more passive early game last time. I'm very curious to see if that is going to change anything.
Yeah, I like what Benag is doing so far. I also like what Oliver Nash 1 at gmail.com is cooking up, as they are the one leading this series so far. And there's only 3 minutes and 20 left of this game too. Very neutral, I would have to say, but an open net, that could be a little crucial if somebody puts it in. Oh, very, very close there. And what a close counter call there.
The posts and the crossbar are your defensive players of the year, and they show why. You physically can't get anything past them because that's how it's stated. Anyway, Lavar's going to try and cut off whoever that is, Bob Brent. Bob Brent's done a lot of taking it out of the back side of the pitch. They're playing back to front, and as Bob Brent's just going to dribble it in. Bob Brent, Dimmy with the assist. It just, how does this go, Nash? Good angle by Oliver Nash when that comes out. Just sends it to Bob Brent. He plays it nice and slow off the angle. Very technically sound goal. Good mechanics, Naya. Let me know what you think on that one. That's what the goal experience gets out of that. What would a great player like you get out of it?
Yeah, I mean, Mobreb, really showing them who they are. If you are Oliver Nash 1 at gmail.com, but take a look at that. The ball is up in the air. Is there a midfielder? It's going to be back here. You have Lavar here. Maybe he could get past the defenseman, but no, it's going to be saved as Cap is going to be back here. Duck, though.
Lavar is still lurking a little bit, but he has to play defense. It's going to be a 2-on-1. How well can Oliver Nash go ahead and do that? They can actually play it very well, and he's going to dribble it in Mobreb with the second goal of the game. Ooh, another look at the communication. Out to Oliver Nash, when it comes to Oliver Nash. Straight back in. Mobreb just a little dink to put it towards the center. Nothing fancy. If there's one thing I can tell you, Oliver Nash at gmail.com has not played fancy, but they have played technically sound.
Yeah, I love it. I think it's very confusing if you are Benang heading up against Oliver Nash here up in this game too. Obviously, there's still 2 minutes and there's plenty of potential to score another goal here up in this one. But the ball is going right to the other half as Cap has an open net.
A little bit of, dare I say, deja vu. Bad defensive rotations, a bit too much of an overcommit. And there's an open net.
I love it.
Said plenty of time. Now you have 1:52. You're only down 1. Plenty of time to go here.
The ball's up. Oh, what if?
My goodness! It hit the crossbar. Oh, crossbar challenge complete. Goal, not so much. Oh wow, is that close? Now, can we get a counterattack here from Oliver Nash? He's going to have it. He doesn't have help. He's going to go back over the crossbar. Then he's looking. Marvin back there. Look, Laura is going to take it on the roof. He's going to send it over to Dr. Duck. Dr. Duck, not the greatest of angles. He's not going to be able to get it. Nash is going to have it. Oliver Nash 1@gmail.com is not going to have the pace on the ball to get it into the net, though. Play a little keep away here if you're Oliver Nash 1@gmail.com. You don't have to score. I'm sure they'd love an insurance goal. You don't have to. Lavar here in the counterattack. Then he gives it a little bit of a boost. Lavar has good boost to play this. Gets it on the side of the wall. He has teammates to play with. It's going to be capped towards the middle. Dr. Duck in a pretty good position here. Then it's going to fly over his head. Lavar plays to the center. He's going to knock it off the wall. Mabrev looking. Good angle. Not quite good enough to get it to the back of the net. Cap's going to take it. This one's real close. No, it's going to point it. 50 seconds left here, Niall. What are you seeing?
A lot of pressure here, as maybe it's a goal, but no.
Oh,
the defensive
my goodness!
man is crazy. He's cooking.
Oh my goodness, you're Argentinian right now. We're looking at an Emi Martinez penalty performance here, it looks like.
Literally.
Oh my. Now all the shots from the penalty spot, none of them finding the back of the net. Mabrev in the counter attack. He's going to get it towards the side. You have 20 seconds. You can play keep away. You can try and get an insurance goal to put the dagger. It's going to be nice. He's going to have it. Another save for Oliver Nash. Gmail.com zone Oliver Nash. And it's just playing defense. You're using the rest of your mental capacity here. It's going to be like far from the right wing. He's going to put it right in the back of the net, though. Oh, what a great angle.
Oh my. This is wild. Yeah, what a great angle this is, as Vara's there able to get the goal, and it's also assisted by Cap. Now it is 2-2 with 8 seconds left up on the clock here, as two of these teams have been showing excellent energy up in this game too. Maybe it will end here. It's going to be up.
It's actually going to stay up. Reb here. Can Banag flip the script? They're going to let it go. They want OT. They want OT. I'm sure they feel much better in this one. This is deja vu. 5 seconds left, 8 seconds left. Game time goals to send it to overtime. Is it going to be a quick response from olivernash1@gmail.com to send this one home? Or is Banag going to tie the series up and send us to a luxurious game 3? Only time's going to tell here. Only time's going to tell.
Yeah. 18 seconds in. Oh, no one was there to save, but they did clear it out, and I think that is really good.
Had a little bit of a screen freeze here, but we're good. Nothing changed. Latency variation is popping up on the screen. We seem to be okay. Dimmy out of the left corner. Plays it in. Won't have any
what a
teammates.
clear.
Both back.
It's in the corner.
Yes, good point. Great clear. Mabrev's going to take it. He's been the one to play out of the back. LeVar, look. LeVar's going to get it. It's going towards the center. Does he have teammates? Oliver Nash at one comes Oliver Nash. He's going to get it out of the side. Nash is going towards the center. He has Dimmy. Dimmy towards the right. Everybody's over there. Everybody, pick a name. They're over there for olivernash1@gmail.com, but they have to get back. Ooh, good clearance to get it out of the corner there, but now you have to get it out of your side. I mean, out of your play. Won't have it Dr. Duck lurking. It's going to go under his card. No one there for olivernash1@gmail.com to play off of it, though. It's going to be, I think that could have been Mabrev. It doesn't even matter. Dimmy's going to actually take it. He's going to win it. Dr. Duck, a little clear top of the midfield. Cap's going to look towards the net. It's not quite open. Can they get a... I'll tell you, this is close. Dr. Duck working out of the corner. This is going towards the middle. Good defense there by Oliver Nash1@gmail.com. And this is a lot of back and forth play. And it's just who's going to make the first mistake, like you were saying. And sometimes it's not about the opportunities you create. It's about the mistakes the opposing team makes. As
that is crazy. They got to get back.
And it's going to be Mabrev. Oh, dear.
Mabrev again. This is wild stuff from Mabrev.
I think he does put it in. Cap with a little help, but I think he would have had it no matter what. And it's going to be another overtime win for olivernash1@gmail.com. Now, do you think he would have had that one no matter what? I mean, Cap was there, but he didn't have the angle on the ball, I think.
Yeah, I think if he were to get back, it would have been a very, very difficult save. Obviously, the ball probably would have pushed him into the nets. It really all just depends upon how the speed was kind of affecting that. But yeah, Oliver Nash, 0-2 up in this one for any European football fans. But yeah, Oliver Nash really cooking here at gmail.com. So, hey, if you are a chatter up in the Twitch stream right now, you got to reach out to olivernash1@gmail.com. You got to say something, right? Hopefully it's positive and nothing negative. I'm not pushing anything negative, guys.
No negativity.
So just be positive. Yeah, please be positive. Positivity is always the best thing to do. Obviously, I strive for that whenever I'm broadcasting here. And yeah, I got to say, Benang up on the other hand, a little rough, right? You know, but I overall think it was still a good series. I just think 100%. That they messed up.
100%. Like you said, Banag put on a show. Even though they lost, they came back in both games, took it to overtime, happened to lose in overtime. You have to say we played well. They did. This sometimes, you have those close which like, the defense wasn't there. They got lucky goals. No, Benag they took advantage of the things they were given, and they just happened to lose this one. This is when you have to say, well, dang. You move on to losers bracket. It's still possible. And we have versus alvinash1@gmail.com. DMV is down to the losers bracket. Right back down. So we won't see any more potential car insurance, driver's permits, driver's licenses, real IDs, whatever you want to say. We will not be making any appearances with the DMV there. Unless, of course, they get to the losers final, and then you'll see them again. But, wow.
Crazy
what a great
work.
series. What a great series. I can't get my mind off. That was beautiful. Beautiful Rocket League.
Yeah, it was. And if it were to have gone to that game 3, it would have been excellent for the community here in Nameless to, spectate. As I gotta agree, it was a phenomenal series. Both of the 2 games in that series against Benang and Oliver Nash 1@gmail.com went the distance. And I think that overall might have been the most interesting game of them all for today, I would have to say, because Oliver Nash and Benang, they were cooking. It was like trying to clinch in another goal at like the last very second if you're two of these both teams. So yeah, excellent, well done from both of the two here, but a very strong showing there up in the series scoreline, but a very interesting close showing scoreline for the games that were played.
I couldn't agree more. A great showing. Would we have loved the game 3? Probably.
I would have loved it.
One, I'd say 100%. But of course, OliverNash1@gmail.com will go against or if you're a little holder, there's a lot of different out there. It's certainly going to depend on which you're going to get out of this one. OliverNash1@gmail.com. We know, though, these guys can play. Their communication's on a great level. And, I mean, that's going to be a good one. If can smoke DMV 2-0, I don't know the scores because it could have been one like this where every game was close, just happened to end 2-1. Or it could have been just coming out on top and having no problem. I mean, we're flying through this bracket. We're flying through.
We are, yeah.
Obviously, the first round DQ,
we're cooking.
But yeah, we're cooking. This is why we have Naya here. He gives you that pro level analyst, and you have me here.
Oh yeah.
Try my hardest at giving you.
Hey, I mean, two radio guys up on the broadcast, right? That's excellent stuff. So, shout out to Jonesy for making that happen here. I think that's extremely incredible to have two, announcers of radio come up in and broadcast some Rocket League action. That's just absolutely amazing.
Jonesy showed you his production expertise last week. Now he shows you his behind-the-scenes caster. What do we call this? Not conjurings. Placement? I don't know. Either way, 2 straight weeks he's cooked. That's all I got. Either 2 straight weeks he's cooked. We will not accept Jonesy production slander in this Twitch stream. Ben is back, though. Ben is back, obviously. Tried a lot of new stuff. We had the pregame show, which I had some, bumpy roads there. Some people couldn't hear, but I think it went swimmingly. I think it was a great idea. We're going to try and get better at it every single week. That's the whole point. And to tie that into the Rocket League, now that Banak has lost, this is an opportunity for them to go through the losers bracket, enhance their play, maybe say, okay, we didn't communicate well here, we could communicate better here. Iron sharpens iron, ladies and gentlemen. Iron sharpens iron. Now, I don't know what our next game is going to be because I see some teams are still playing. Obviously, we won't get losers bracket to losers final. And, that's a good one. Bomba Gum. We have coffee, caramel, energy gum. 10-pack giveaway every single week. Naya is a advocate. I don't think he's tried it, but he's an energy guy.
Coffee caramel? Hold on, wait. I might need that. Honestly, that sounds good.
And you know how you can get it, Naya?
Send it my way.
You know how you can get it?
Yeah.
Using code Nameless for a discount.
Ooh.
2 pieces of Bomba Gum equals 1 cup of coffee. Key benefits: you get improved reaction time and enhanced concentration. Something that Rocket League players need a lot of. The other one is peppermint, so if you're not a fan of that coffee flavor, you can get that nice classic mint flavor. That would be one I would go with if I was going to pick. But use code NAMELESS, 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 for a discount on your next pack of Bomba Gum. Whew, tell you. I love gum.
Yeah,
you love coffee.
I do.
Put the two of us together, we love coffee gum.
Boom!
Bomba Gum would be perfect for us. You put that together. So, anyway, we're going to send this one to a break. Take this opportunity to think about that Bomba Gum advertisement, because you could use that discount code to get yourself a package. But now we've had some great games. Hopefully we have even more, as we're going to send it straight to break. Production, take us away.
It doesn't matter the field. We all get under pressure. We all need to focus. So just focus.
Look at me ballin'. Look at me ballin'. I should.
Or will we have to go to overtime? Gengar air dribbles over everyone. 90%, 2 goals back to back. Off the kickoff, Gengar shows up big. Air dribble, bumps it out of the way, says, give me
out of my chair very quickly on that one. Anyway, week 10, Rocket Rush. Now I think you're a little bit more equipped to say these names. So, Ryan, why don't you tell us who we have for this next series?
Okay, so obviously up on the right you have PSB, and then up on the left you have Conquistando America. That's an excellent name. I think that's super cool to be reading here. But Conquistando America, they're up on the left, in PSB up on the right. And to talk about these two teams, I gotta say they have been pushing their way through the bracket so far. And if you could fact check me here. Do you have the bracket up to read some score lines?
America, let's say, they've had a nice path. They beat Team Silence Academy, who Team Silence usually has very excellent teams in our bracket. I don't know if I want to read this one. They beat the Fennec Freaks. I'm not gonna say that
Freaks.
Again, so I hope you guys caught it the first time. So now at PSB. Okay, so PSB 2-0
Fennec Freaks.
rank H tryouts and beat ABS Automatic Ball Strike Esports 2-1. And
wow.
I'll tell you what, this team, they're flying. They're flying. Both of these teams have played tough competition. I mean, you get here for a reason.
Wait, is this with the name? I think it's kind of like correlating to a South American team, not gonna lie, as it's kind of looking like. It has the E up in the name, right? Conquistando, it could be from the side of South America. I think that'd be extremely cool to see as they're heading up against PSB. But if that's the case, we could finally say that we have a South American team competing in this tournament.
This we have had international teams. I know we had some French guys. Whether they were playing from France is beyond me, but they were French. I know we had a team. I think they were from India trying to play. I forget if they ended up getting in or not.
Ooh.
And then of course we have these guys. But I'll tell you what, PSB, they're a bit of a force. Resinol, Lev, and then you have Nightya. Nightya, let's just say he's got a lot of our money in his pockets. And he does an excellent job. He has, if you go, his Liquipedia page looks very nice. And he plays in a gazillion tournaments. He's a bit of a maestro, if you want to put it. He's not quite the goal scorer, he's not quite the defender, but he's all over the place. And listen, I don't know much about Conquistando America, but I know a bit about PSB. They're going to be a challenge. And however, I'll always say, you don't get to, what would this be? You don't get to the winner's semifinal by being a scrub. You get there because you play good Rocket League. So I'm expecting, of course, on the other side, you have against olivernash1@gmail.com. So whoever wins this one will play the winner of those two. But man, I'm expecting nothing short of a great series. I would love for something like what we had between olivernash1@gmail.com and Banag. And I'll tell you, whoever loses this one will probably be a force in that loser's bracket. So you have to pay attention to that one as well. But this is our last series before we swap out the casters. And I'm hoping we get nothing short of a banger here on this one. But
it's been a joyride so far, obviously, right? A lot of good action from that secondary series. But here we go. Conquistando America taking on PSB as the demo is there right to start off the match.
Oh, Jalia, Jalia, Resinol, left. I'm going to get Jalia. Oh, good save by Jalia is Nightya. He just happens to be in the Christmas spirit as Raul is going to come down on the side. Jalia takes it into the middle.
Very creative.
Towards Resinol. Resinol is by himself. They're just going to let him take it and play for boost. A smart move. Let yourself reset a little bit, and now you can come back down the field. I think that's Resinol. Jalia in the middle. It's going to be a 2-on-2. He's going to try and take it.
To the wall.
He's not going to have it. Ooh, a little bit of a misdirection. How did I think that was Resinol? Lev's going to try and take it. There's an open net. He doesn't see it, though. I think that's a lack of communication. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Lev is trying. Never mind. Lev's going towards his own side. He knows exactly where he is. Oopsies. Jalia is going to look towards him. Ooh, Maggie Goat. I think we're going to go with that. A good save there on a left shot attempt. Lots of flying around here so far. Lots of flying around. And a goal for Lev. Sometimes flying around works as long as there isn't too much air traffic. And Lev was clear for takeoff. Just puts it in the net. 1-0 for the side of PSB.
PSB up here by 1-0 against the Conquistando American team. As I gotta say, Conquistando still has a chance up in this one. They are a little lopsided there if you are PSB, but here we go again with the pressure. Boy. That is crazy work.
I tell you, these guys put on a show. Every time we have them, they put on a show, and they're looking good. They're looking good. Really quickly, Waves Rocket League, when does lowers bracket become best of 3? It is the losers grand final. The losers final is a best of 3. That is the only one. The rest are best of 1.
Which all these?
And we have a 2-0 win. Not win. Should win. Now we're going to get 1. 2-0 lead here for PS. I mean, it could be a 2-0 lead. Kenzo usually does a good job of predicting and sending us to overtime. Maybe I could predict 2-0. And good save, though. That is a good save there by Magico. The counterattack. What do you think can get America back in this one? What do you think?
Yeah, if you are Conquistando America, you gotta be quick here against the side of PSB. Now, obviously, you could put your main striker in the front, possibly apply some pressure, but it's been more of neutral defense here if you are the side of the America. So, PSB, though, they are looking good. Maybe they want to add a little more to the scoreline, as there's still 2 minutes and 55 seconds.
That's a great look. For the save. Wow. With his back to the ball, is able to good camera angle movement. You don't hear that one too much. A good camera angle movement. They're going to look for a counterattack here. It's going to be Lev taking up. This might just be a freebie. No, the demo from J-Lo is going to take it away. Wow. Great play by J-Lo to take away pretty much what would have been a free goal. Lev fakes the defensive there. Jolly is going to take it. Brow's going to fly it up. Who's going to be the first one to the ball? It's going to be Brow. He's going to take it towards the right side. He's not going to have any success. Lev looking towards the middle. He has Jalia. He won't be able to get it to him. It's an open net. How are they going to be able to take advantage of it? No, Jalia right in the midfield. Brown's going to take it. It's going towards his own net, though. He has to play smart. But Resino there on the left side. He's going to take it towards the middle. Has no teammates to play off of. And J-Lo's going to take the 100 boost. Resino out of boost here. It's going to take him a second to get back on defense. J-Lo. Not quite momentum off the wall. Maggie Goat with defense here by Jalia. Resino coming in. Collides with Brow. Here's the air traffic we talk about. Lev's going to take it towards the left side. He actually, I don't know if that was intentional, but he's going to just make a great defensive move.
Look at Resino go, though. This is incredible. Just flying up in the air there. Lev's able to answer. It's to the middle man, and they get it.
Ooh, a fine goal started by, like you said, Resino just pushing the ball straight down the left side, creating that great opportunity for Lev to get to Jalia. We call that one a hockey assist for Resino.
Oh, yeah.
Won't show up on the stat sheet, but they know in the back of their minds he started it. Jalia's going to look to finish it. There's a guy in net. He has boost. He's going to be able to finish it. He tanks the hit, and he gets it in the back of the net. 4 goals, 1:34. Jalia tanks it. This one's looking a little bit bleak. This one is looking
Jalia is looking jolly here. PSB is putting up a show with Jalia, which is Naya for the ones that are wondering. But take a look at that save there from Lev. The pressure is still going to be coming out here. It's going to be back here to Naya. Naya's going to have that momentum. It's going to be back to the side of the Conquistando America.
Naya was looking for a top, Jalia, I should say, looking for a top 5 goal there, which you can check all of our top 5 goals on our YouTube channel, Nameless Esports HQ, I think it's the name of it. It might actually get a link in the Twitch chat, perhaps. If you go over there, if you're watching on anywhere else, you can watch on Twitch. You can check out highlights on YouTube. As Jalia's going to slide it into the top left corner. What a play! How does he get this one past Lev with another assist, might I add? J-Lo on the wall, little too much boost off the wall. Little too much boost. Good slot.
Very interesting.
Yeah, good angle. Good angle.
Yeah, you know what?
So much about the angles.
Looking at these teams, though, as you're talking, the angles are really important. The rotations are extremely important. But I think it also decides who has the better ping in this matchup. If it's a South American team heading against a North American team, that's an advantage for North America.
That's a great point. You're going to have... I don't think the ping is too bad, but any difference is a good difference for whoever has better ping. It doesn't quite... 60 to 30 ping can make... For high-level players, I'm sure it makes quite the difference, as Magico is going to score. I don't want to be rude. Maybe a little bit of a
Did I see the
consolation
Brazilian
goal.
flag? That's crazy work from production there. Hey, wait, Prod, can we get an Argentinian flag? Possibly. Who knows? 27 seconds left here, though. Very interesting one so far. PSB putting up a ton of pressure, as maybe they are just trying to score another one, and it's going to be back here. J-Lo with the ball. Not so much boost, though, up in favor. And Jalia, you got the ball. You got the corner. Maybe this is your time to shine, as Lev's there, and he's not going to be able to get it, as... Now it's going back up into the favor of the side of Conquistando America, and now it's a 4-goal deficit. It's not much so in the favor of the America, but that's fine. PSB showed a great showing, and I also think the side of Conquistando America also did a great showing.
Lev 4 assists on Jalia 3 goals. PSB was the better team.
Yeah.
Just they played with so much pace, just getting the ball down the field.
I gotta love this team, though.
Yeah, as we're gonna get right into the second game. Things to work on. PSB just got out there a little bit too fast, and some just mental lapses from the side of Conquistando America. Just things that they can work on. So we are going to. Just let's see if PSB is going to take this one. Will America take the game 2, send it to a game 3? We've had quite a few great series. Never know.
Yeah.
Never know.
This is crazy work. Lev is up there with the ball, boost in hand, maybe a little pass. Oh, it's going to be down, and it's in! This is wild stuff from the side of PSB.
Oh, Lev says, tween, cross brow, you can't guard me. Straight in. I think there was a little bump there by Resinal as well, just to add insult to injury. He might have missed. Either way, Brow's car might need to get his transmission checked after that one. As I was saying, have to stop the bleeding early. PSV scores within the first 30 seconds is not looking good for America here, but I'll tell you, there's still a chance. When they score so early, that means you have plenty of time to get a
most definitely. Right Look back. At that. J-Lo up. Oh, to the corner. Conquistando America. They want to apply this pressure here. Resinal's there up in the goal, and you can't get back to it.
I need to see a replay on this one. Just no boost out of PSB. And they had boost, but just not a great area to use it in, maybe is the way to put it. But Brow, great technical work just to get in between all the cars. Trying to just plays a great, he plays the gaps very well. Plenty of space to get to the ball. PSB makes a mental error there on that one. It's a good goal. Now you tied the game back to 0-0. No worries here. You're good. Just play the game flat as Resinal's going to look. Maggie the Goat's going to get it out. Jalia in the corner is playing with the ball patiently. It's in towards the middle. No one's going to have to follow him. Maggie Good. It's going to be a 2-on-1 here, I think. No, it's going to be 2-on-2. Wow, Resinal.
Nice save.
Great with that save there. Let's see. Resinal looking towards the left side. Lev's going to be able to get a good counterattack coming in here. But Jalia does get demoed. Maybe that cuts the momentum a little bit. Popped up in the air. Brow's going to look. Brow's going to be there. Jalia actually... Did he switch to gravity here? He was just playing on the side. J-Lo looking, J-Lo going, J-Lo not finding Jalia with a save. There's a few J's in there. As Brow's going to be looking, Lev's going to be the first one to the ball, though, going up towards the top. Resinal with them. Another demo on Jalia. I wonder if America's plan is just take Jalia out of the game. I mean, it's working. They haven't scored.
Overall,
so one thing to think of.
They're showing it. The aggression's coming out here from the side of the America, and I think if you're PSB, you got to be playing a little more defense, as it's going to be back. So, here. Conquistando.
J-Lo, taking it in, won't be able to get it. I like the aggression here out of Conquistando, though. I'm liking they're getting down the field a whole lot faster. They're not playing so passive, it feels. in comparison to how they played last game. PSB looking for a goal. They're getting the shots, but just a little all a bit to the right. Jolly is going to take it up himself. He's going to try and cool it down a little bit. He's going to get it right over Brow. He has the help. Is not able to get to the ball before the side. I think Brow was the one to get the ball. Magnico looking towards the side. Won't be able to get it back. Jolly, it's going to be, I think, Lem up top. Magnico's going to be there. He's not going to be able to find the ball, though. The boost ran out. And it's going to be again to get it out of the side. Magnico going to the center of the field. A demo by Resino. Jolly is going to be there. He's going to get the 100 boost as well. And it's just the ball's going to rifle off the top of his car. There's a big dent on the roof there. Jolly's going to take it down the left side. There's a lot of talking, not on scoring, I can tell you that. Do you think this is great defense? Do you think this is good defense, or they're just going a little bit fast?
I mean, overall, how these two teams have been playing, I think Costondo has been really matching the tempo, and they have been applying a little more pressure than PSB. But right whenever I say it, I mean the caster curse is there every single time. Resinal is there to score, and Lev gets that wonderful cross there to Resinal. So it's still a game, very much showing fashion here from the side of the Conquistando. But we still have game, and we still have some time.
One of the things I've learned a lot, you don't have to score. Well, Resinal's going to score again to make it 3-1. Well, I'll get my point out now. Sometimes you don't have to score on every shot. A little bit of a defensive miscommunication there. Just two cars, and it somehow finds the net still. But sometimes you don't have to score. You just have to keep the pressure on, and you just have to take advantage, like you said, take advantage of the mistakes.
Blood's cooking.
PSB has taken advantage more than Conquistando has in comparison, and the passing has just been elite by PSB. Elite.
Oh, yes, I 100% agree. PSB, you're going to try to still score this one as you have the momentum up in favor. Lev to the top left. That is crazy work. And 6-7?
Hey, hold on a minute. I work with a lot of high schoolers. This is the rave these days. It can get
6-7, 6-7.
All I could say is you hear it a lot, more than I wish I would. But 67 miles an hour, the goal speed. Do with that what you wish. As left side, just hang it up there on the ladder. Resin looking on the left side. This one, you would have to get about a goal every 10 seconds if you are Conquistando. And time is running out. PBS looking for that one last goal to seal the deal, but I think the coffin is already closed on this one. It's going to look like it's going to be a 2-0 victory for PSV, and it's going to be another one-goal effort. And it's
be another goal here, though.
And it's going to be a 2-goal effort. All right.
It's not over yet. There's still, hey, 1 mile per hour away again from another great number.
My goodness.
But yeah, here we go. Conquistando. They have 2 goals now. I think they can maybe get back up it now.
I was gonna say 1 goal every 10 seconds. Now we're looking at 3 goals, I think, every 6 seconds.
I love South America, but that's a little rough.
The game's gone a little south, you could say. 5-2, 17 seconds left to go. Not the deficit you want to be in. Wait a minute. I was going to say maybe 5-3. Maybe 5-3. Better second game to close it out. Much better second game. Because we're not going to have much post game. Maybe they'll get a third. No, it's a save by Jalia. And it's going to be in. It's going to be in. It's going to be in. It's going to... No, it's going to be well,
hey, you know what? Shout out to them. You know, they've really put up a great effort. If it is a South American team, kudos to you. I think it's really cool to see that happen. So if that was, you know, what it was with the team name, with the players rolling in, and, you know, more the favor in PSB, I kind of saw there in that game too, though. Mm-hmm. It was more like... where the tempo was really matched at one of the points here. But playoff bracket so far, it's cooking. I mean, all over Nash1 at gmail.com. They're up there, up in that winner's bracket.
This might be the last time I could say it, but has lost to alvinash1@gmail.com. It's unfortunate. They'll go to losers bracket. To put a final button on it, PSB will play alvinash1@gmail.com. Conquistando played a much better second game. I think that's the toughest team they're going to play. PSB looking like the favorites.
Love you, America.
They'll go to the losers bracket. They actually... No, never mind. They won't play. But, anywho, for me to close it out, we're going to set it to break. Me and Naya have had such an excellent time here. I hope you all have as well. Have a Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, whatever you celebrate, enjoy it. We, I think, do see you before the New Year's, so we'll get to that after. Production, for the last time from us, take us to break.
We're on. It's
Hello. It's the moment that we've all been waiting for. Honestly, I'm quite happy to see PSB. I'm not going to lie. I'm a big fan of this team. Big fan of this team. I know that Nightya and Jalia, I guess for this week, actually just recently came back from a LAN in Akron. So they're definitely pretty warm coming into this. He is with his CRO experience.
Right.
So, yeah, PSB is going to be I would say, the unstoppable force for tonight.
Yeah, you had mentioned that. We were chatting before the match. This is, of course, the winners final, which is, remind me, best of 3, correct?
Correct. Yes. So best of 3 winners final, which will go down to losers final, which will be another best of 3. And then whoever wins losers final will go back up to grand finals, best of 5, 1 game advantage for winners.
Right. Which is an awesome format. I've never seen that before. I'm really excited. I think the 1 game advantage really, I think it really spices things up. But yeah, you said PSB definitely one of the top dogs in this tournament, and I thought that was interesting.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I will say Nightya has been a regular throughout the season of Rocket Rush since we've been doing it. This is our 10th one. And every single game, every single tournament that he has been a part of, they have always taken the crown.
Yeah, I mean, that just goes to show the power of one player, especially in a game like this where you only have 3 to a side.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. I definitely think the 3s format is just the crown of Rocket League. They work really well together. You can tell that there's a lot of chemistry between these players that's on the field. And I'm hoping that it translates really well. And not to take away from Oliver Nash, though. I mean, they've been going through quite a good run as well. They recently just came off their win with him, and him has a strong roster already with Sawufi and Sith, which are former Zave Esports players, which are other regulars recently have moved into the free agent category, to my understanding, and they did come off of a 2-0 sweep against that roster.
Yeah, really, really cool to see, you know, the turnover in the different esports rosters and the way that different players play together. We're getting into it now, though.
Absolutely, yes. Let's see how this plays out. Resonal with a demo starting off strong.
Yeah, you're going to have to recover some boosts. Jalia, as I will refer to him all day because we're in the spirit, of course.
Absolutely.
Tries to take it up, but it's Naish off the wall. Now Lev having to recover. Has a full tank of boost. Wins the 50 with Mob Rabbits going all the way back. Naish's going to have to make a play way in the back corner, and will do so. Now going to have to clear it out.
Good
Clear it
redirect
off
downfield.
Mobrab. Just wide.
Going for the double, just slightly miss. Let's see what Resnal can do. Passing downfield. Moreb is going for a little air dribble. Double touch there. Passing mid. Oh, and just sly. Resnal was able to get a clear downfield. Nash is going for it, seeing an air drip, seeing if he can pass it mid. Going for a block, passing down to Jalia. That's not the point he wanted. And he goes for a double touch and down right into the net. Jalia starting off the game. As we know, he is a threat. You have to not give him that space.
And it's just a beautiful read off the ceiling and directed down right off the crossbar. Absolutely nobody's getting to that. Just precision.
Absolutely. I think that they are always going to try to come in, trying to warm up the game. I do think that Oliver has potential. They just need to make sure they're playing smart on their rotations, going downfield, looking for a pass for down. I'm not sure who hit that. But just another demo, down Demi, hit the demo. Can Moreb get a clear pass? Cuts it, goes downfield, and is able to dribble. Can he get the pass? Oh, no. He's unable to get that, blocks it down.
It's Naish recovering. Lev is going to go up and try and beat DMY in the air. DMY with a little air dribble, but Resonal is there. That's Mobrab still in the opposing territory, trying to not let them regain any of that boost. Resonal shooting it long, and it's a good save from DMY. Now Naish taking it forward, tries to get it to Mobrab. There is Mobrab dribbling past one, but Jalia is there. Lev able to take it forward, bounces off the wall. A good little redirect, but DMY meets it. Nice little save for DMY, taking it forward into the opposing territory, but Jalia with pretty much a full tank boost is there to meet it. Dribbles off the ceiling, gets a little reset, and manages to pinch it forward into the Oliver Naish area. That's Naish. Pass handed off to Mobrab. Mobrab dribbling through the air, tries to get the double tap. DMY comes in and finishes. We got a tie ball game.
What a smart rotation for DMY, making sure he's staying mid just to have that coverage if needed.
I mean, that's one of
the... I've seen that Nash was cutting for that demo down in the net. So it's really smart teamwork. Cutting it close for rotations there, but it worked out in their favor.
And that's what you have to do. Those second chance opportunities are so important in Rocket League. As we kick off, Naish flying through the air, isn't able to get a second hit on the aerial. That's Lev coming off the ceiling. DMY meets it around midfield, and it's picked up by Mobrab. Mobrab trying to find a centering pass, but it's cleared away once again by PSP. PSP trying to take it forward yet again. Past to Resonal, nobody back, but the touch was just too strong.
Resonal's going for a double, seeing if he can get something off the wall to be able to get a pass down to Jalia. Jalia's taking it back to his side of the field, trying to see if he can take his time. Oh, and it gets blocked 50 off the ceiling. Nash goes, tries to get this down into the net, passing.
Now it's Jalia going to have to defend one-on-one with DMY. It's a good redirect from Lev out towards Jalia again, but no boost for Jalia. Nothing was going to happen now. That's Resonal looking to reset, gets the 100 boost. Both DMY and Resonal miss, and now it's Naish fighting for it in midfield. Mobrab with a shot on net, and a great save from Lev coming out of nowhere.
Wow, that was so close. Resonal had to come in and clutch in that save right there.
That's Naish with a full tank of boost, taking it forward. The air dribble unsuccessful, good defense from Jalia. That's Lev trying to find a centering pass, but Mobrab is there and gets the better of him. Jalia yet again, another centering pass, but this time Mobrab is there to kick it out. Nash taps it forward into the corner. Resonal trying to find a way to knock it into that opposing area.
Jalia trying to get a double there. Maybe if he can pass mid. Let's see what Resonal can do over on the left side corner. He's taking it slow, taking it down mid, going for a nice simple pass, and it gets blocked. Unfortunate. I think that with the demos and what we're seeing from Oliver, I think that they are starting to get on to what the PSB's strategy is a little bit.
These two teams seem fairly evenly matched as Mobreb is met in midfield by Jalia. Now Reznal, full tank of boost, tries to get the double touch. It's bouncing around the goal mouth. Jalia up for it. No good. It bounces harmlessly into the corner. Mobreb's going to clear it out. Met by Reznal. 50 goes the way of PSB. Jalia with the edge and finishes.
Wow. What a nice little passing there for Jalia. Reznal going here, getting that nice skim off the top of his car for Jalia to be able to come in and collect.
It's a good redirect, and Jalia just had a little bit of boost advantage and certainly the momentum advantage to finish that. 35 seconds now for Oliver Nash to try and find an answer.
Nash is going to see what he can do.
Just off the...
So close. I thought he actually had an angle there.
Yeah, just off the back iron. That's DMY. Tapping it across. Jolly collects.
I think Reznal was attempting to go for a demo there. They're passing. Reznal's just slightly missed. Oh my gosh. DMY able to collect that off the crossbar. What an angle that he had to get there to get it right over Reznal and into the back of the net.
A gorgeous, gorgeous shot with just 12 seconds to go. And we could be looking at overtime here.
I think game one. You know, Caster Curse saying it is, but I think it is going to go into an OT. Absolutely. These teams, I will say, this is quite a shock. I'm, you know, Caster Curse and all. I'm quite happy to see this type of competitive play just into game one already.
DMY knocks it out. It's going to tap ground, and we are headed to overtime. The kickoff is coming. Reznal and Mobreb meet in the center. Lev's going to take it out with a full tank of boost. Looking for that shot. No such luck, but it's Jalia in the corner. Looking for a centering pass, but Nash is there and gets the better of it. Now it's Nash taking it forward, turning defense to offense, floating harmlessly through that PSB area. Jalia trying to get a clearance, but it's not quite clear just yet. Now Mobreb with a pretty full tank of boost. Looks to knock it down, but no such luck. Nash coming back in.
Covered.
More boost, applying a ton of pressure. Maybe looking for a knock out of the way, but no luck. DMY, another centering pass. Mobreb is there, but it bounces off the ceiling. Jalia, somebody has to clear because they haven't been able to get any sort of boost in quite a minute. Full tanks for both Jalia and Reznal now. Reznal knocks it forward. It's an empty net down the other way. DMY, the only one back. Lev knocks it into the middle. Anybody going to be there to get it? Everybody's knocked out of the way. Reznal, empty net. And Reznal scores!
Finishes it. Oh, wow. That bump into that save there to get everybody just out of the way. DMY was risking it, getting it out of the way.
PSB's going to take game one, but given what you had said pre-game, a lot closer than I thought it was going to be.
I will say it is a lot closer than I was expecting moving into game one. Absolutely. But I think now we have an understanding of what this team is capable of. And I'll be the first to admit, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was wrong. And I'd much rather be wrong and see this type of gameplay going into a winner's finals. Oliver Nash 1 at gmail.com. They are here to collect their money and go home.
They are here to play. PSB, you know, definitely a lot of experience in this tournament, a lot of experience winning this tournament, which is of course all important. But you know, sometimes a new team comes along and says, "Hey, maybe we want to take the $100 pot home. Maybe we want to get our money and get out of here." And I think this was certainly a good sign for what the next few matches hold for us.
Absolutely. I think going into these bubble tournaments with Rocket Rush, and of course, I have to be a little biased, right, going in. But with these, we see so many pop-up teams, so many teams kind of testing out different rosters and trying to see what works moving into these RLCS Opens. I think that we are very fortunate to see the caliber of play in these type of bubble events. And as mentioned earlier from Sean, we have teams from all over the world. And let's see what game two brings us.
Everybody's getting ready to kick off, followed by Jalia. Reznal has it in the air, managed to flick it past one, but not on net. It's over to Lev in the corner, but DMY meets it. Now Jalia looking to flick it back into the middle, but Nash is there. Reznal has the opportunity to create a little something, gets it past one, past another. Lev, no chance with the shot on net. A golden opportunity goes wasted.
Reznal was able to get that double touch there, which gets it past to Morbid. Morbid goes off the ceiling for a play, knows that he didn't have an angle. Lev misses. Reznal is going up, seeing what he can take it downfield. He has such good ball control.
Yeah, I've noticed that Reznal does a lot of the creation for this PSP team. Gets the ball forward, gets it into dangerous positions. This time it's Lev, though, flicking it forward, and Nash is just able to clear. DMY looking to collect. Not a lot of boost for anybody on this Oliver Nash side, though. All below 40 boost. Lev flicks it into the middle. Flicks it past Nash, who's bumped out of the way, still with only 5 boost. Mobreb manages to collect some boost. Now tries to create a little something. Into that corner. No team has scored yet, a minute in. DMY flicks it across to the other corner. Tries to get a double touch on it, but can't quite make it happen. Nash going up to meet it, but it's Jalia who gets there first. Jalia looking to get a little centering pass, but Mobreb is there. Mobreb trying to flick it out past one. Lev is there to collect. Still in opposing territory. Going for the aerial, gets the flip reset. Doesn't quite capitalize on it.
Oh, he had a good play there, knowing that his team was mid, waiting for that flip reset pass. It unfortunately just did not capitalize. Let's see Jalia passing it over to Reznal. Reznal gets bumped slightly down there, going in the left corner. Morbid with Lev. Oh, he gets that 50, hitting it over. DMY is taking his time, trying to see what he can do against this PSV roster. I think that they are slowly but surely kind of nervous, knowing that they got that first game. They have potential. I definitely think that with a redirect going in, and I eat my words. Look at that. Mobreb is able to capitalize on that redirect angle off DMY with that right past Jalia. And what an angle and what a shot. Beautiful.
It was a beautiful passing play, and it's something I've noticed casting in some of the college leagues I cast for. The better you can pass as Jalia gets a shot into the opposing territory, they can't find it. The better you can pass, and the better your teammates always seem to know where each other are, the better you're going to do.
It's all about making sure you're communicating. Communication is the biggest, most important thing for when it comes to in Rocket League. Making sure you know exactly where your teammates are and you're communicating these passes. That's how you're going to be able to get the enemies off guard and the other team with amazing team plays.
That was a beautiful read from Mobreb to get the save. And another save, a double save from Mobreb. Mobreb is absolutely everywhere on the defensive end right now and got that goal there too. Mobreb tries to get the clear, but Reznal is there to touch and gets a double touch to redirect it back into that opposing area. Nash tries to clear, but Jalia is right there. Mobreb with it yet again. Jalia is still lurking. Jalia trying to find a centering pass, but it's cleared out. Nash spinning through the air, trying to find it. Gets a kick into the middle, redirected, but no such luck. Nobody there to meet it. DMY heading up for it, wins a little 50. And it's Nash into the corner, trying to get a centering ball. Gets past one, but Jalia is there. Picks it up off the head of Jalia. Reznal manages to find it, but really it's all defense here for Oliver Nash. Trying to find a goal, trying to make me eat my words. DMY just slicing through the air, but can't quite get him finished. Nash coming forward. Mobreb with a shot on net. Is anybody there? Yeah, Lev's there. My goodness, defensive plays on both ends. It's been a really defensive game so far. Jalia with the shot, but Nash is there in the sky to meet it. Nash clears it out. Reznal tries to come back and get it, but DMY manages to clear it out a little bit more. Jalia flying up through the air. Mobreb there to meet him, and does, and it's all floating around the edge, but Mobreb comes down. Mobreb, and Nash is there for another save. Defensive wizardry from Oliver Nash and company.
Way to use the backboard there to your advantage when you had so little boost to be able to get that defensive play out.
It was brilliant. It was brilliant defending. It's the reason that they're up 1-0 right here. Pass to Jalia, and goodness, Nash is there yet again.
Oh, Jalia tried to get that demo there, that bump to be able to get that for his teammate. Oh, Morbid with that. See, I knew it. They are playing so well with these passes. Look at this Oliver Nash 1@gmail.com team.
And it was just a case of, there were too many people committed forward for PSP, too many cars committed forward, and it left a wide open opportunity on the fast break, and Oliver Nash took advantage.
PSP is such an aggressive roster. Unfortunately, they do leave their defense kind of open at times, but normally their offense is able to make up for that. Ooh, and Morbid is there to collect once again. I don't know, they're leaving the net open. They need to make sure they're communicating and having some man back to cover that far post.
And you know, that feels a little bit like the dagger. 21 seconds to get 3 goals. Crazier things have happened, but that's a tough one to come back from. DMY, now it's Jalia trying to spark a little bit of a comeback. It would be a goal every 17 seconds. Mobreb is there to clear. Resinal trying to knock it forward, trying to create some magic. No such luck. Nash
and one more to
kicks it
collect it,
forward.
keeping this momentum going into game 3.
Yeah, we've got a firecracker of a game 3 coming up, don't we?
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. I think PSB needs to kind of restructure a little bit on their offense and make sure that they tighten the defense far post.
Just for context, folks, as the final seconds wind down, just for context for everyone watching at home, the winner of this next game, because it is best of 3, this is a winner-take-all scenario. The winner advances to the grand final. Oh, wow, that's pretty interesting. Could you repeat that for the viewers? Because I didn't quite get it.
Yes, yeah. So, not yet PSB, this team has never dropped to the loser's bracket before.
Wow.
This is a
would be
first.
the first time. So the winner of this game advances to grand final. The loser advances to the loser's final, and if you win, you get a chance to play in the grand final yet again. And PSB has never lost and gone to the loser's bracket.
Absolutely. So they know that they have to come into this strong, and there's such good chemistry with their team. They have so much potential. I think that they can pull through, but Oliver is just hitting them with these passing plays. They are working extremely well together, whereas PSB is more of a lone soldier when they're on their offensive plays.
Here's the thing I find interesting. That first game, razor thin, really could have gone either way, went to overtime. The second game seemed like Oliver Nash really dominated throughout.
Absolutely. And they started leaning into what they knew they were good at. They started leaning into all the passing plays, and each time they were able to get PSB off guard.
And that's something that I think, PSB is going to have to shift playing styles, or at least kind of grow into this matchup a little bit more, because really it's been Oliver Nash doing all of the growing into this matchup, while PSB has really kind of faded a little bit.
Absolutely. Let's see if they can get this momentum back after game 2. With Lev pushing it down, going up to a pass to Resinal. Resinal might be able to get the redirect. Oh, and what a save by Nash, knowing that was on net. That was such a good read.
Mobreb tries to get the flip reset, but can't quite get it to go. It's Nash in the corner trying to make something, create a little something, but no, it's Lev with a full tank of boost. Takes it past 1, but Nash is there to collect. Resinal now gets it by 1, but just can't quite corral it. It's Jalia, though, always looking to create, but DMY is there. A lot more boost than Jalia had at that moment. Lev has to race back, try and corral this one, and will do so. Nash comes in, nearly gets a shot on net, but now it's Jalia taking it forward. Jalia and Lev both on that left side, almost double committed.
Yeah.
It's Mobreb who's going to take it out. Mobreb trying to get a nice little flip reset. Can't quite get it, but it's DMY coming up for it. Ball's clattered around the area, but no such luck for anybody. Lev gets a flip reset,
nice flip
takes
reset.
it forward, but Mobreb is there to meet it. Now it's Resinal taking it up. Resinal knocks it down, and
What
Resinal's
a
gonna
flip
score!
reset hit into the back of the net, Resinal. We have seen him hit some of these consistently throughout the tournaments in the past.
And that was exactly what PSB needed coming into this. An early goal, just a minute gone into the game, excuse me. And, I mean, if there's anything that's going to get your momentum started, it's that.
Absolutely. It's exactly what they were hoping to get out of the game 3, and they are here to try to make the most of it. With a attempt to redirect, Resinal had the right idea there. They are pushing it downfield. Lev is going, trying to get a pass, gets it knocked back down into their corner. That was such a good save by Jalia and a demo. Resinal's pushing it down, seeing what they can do with a redirect back into... Oh, so close, so close.
Jalia tries to hit it into the center to Lev, but Mobreb is there. Mobreb's going to clear it out now. Mobreb trying to find a centering pass. Can't quite get it. Resinal's got a pretty empty net back, but it's going to be recovered. An immediate demolition on Nash directly after the recovery, playing a man down for a second. Everybody's back now, though, for Oliver Nash at 1@gmail.com. Nash flicks it forward. DMY tries to get through. Mobreb gets past one. It's knocked. And Resinal is there to get the save.
Such good positioning from Resinal, using the back and the top of the goal to be able to get that out.
DMY with a decently full tank of boost takes it forward. Now no boost left anymore. Mobreb, though, has a bunch. Knocks it into the middle. Everybody's knocked out of the way. It's trickling across the goal line.
Oh, my gosh.
And it's an own goal, I believe. Mobreb got the final hit, but there was absolutely nothing anybody on PSB was going to be able to do, and it's Resinal with the final touch into the net.
He could not get the angle for that save. He tried, and I give him props for that. But Oliver is here to try to stop this momentum that PSB was coming into this game 3 with.
And it's Jolly, a full tank of boost, but that's all gone. Hits it off the ground, messes up Nash's angle. DMY hits it back into his own end. Resinal knocks it in the middle. It's a shot on net from Lev in the goal.
Wow. Okay. All right, PSB. All right. They heard what we were saying. They're like, no, we got this. Just give us a little bit of time to warm up.
You know, it seemed like it was a bit of a misplaced shot back for Oliver Nash, and it just kind of went right to the boot of Resinal, which went right to the center for Lev, and it was just a bit of an errant pass.
It really was.
Trying to grab it, hits it forward into the corner. It's flicked out by Lev.
See if Lev can hit it. Redirect.
Lev's gonna take a shot.
Oh my gosh!
Save.
What a close shot there. That was a nice save.
That's
really
Jalia
nice save.
looking to get a centering pass. Gets
Playing
past
the
one,
slow
gets
play.
past two. Oh, but it's just a little too strong for Resinal. That's Mobreb taking it forward. Lev is there to meet it. Nash flicks it ahead, trying to get a little something going, but Resinal is there and meets it again. That's Mobreb flicked into the middle, but Lev is there to get the redirect. DMY flicks it out into the corner, off that corner wall and forward. Resinal, the lone man back. Flicks it up the wall. 23 boost now to take it forward. Lets it go for Jalia. Jalia flicks it into the middle. Resinal trying to take some time, gets 100 boost in the middle. Lev coming off the ceiling. It's redirected a couple times by Lev, but just wide. Lev has to go back and get some more boost, but that doesn't mean nobody's there. Resinal has another opportunity. Now Jalia. It's centered again, but it's flicked away. Jalia flicks it forward. Lev is going to go back into his defensive end and flick it away, but it's Resinal who's going to try and do the same. Lev now trying to take it forward, flicks it off to Jalia. Jalia gets a nice little flip reset, can't quite do anything with it. Resinal into the corner, and Mobreb needs to take it forward and try and get a little offense going. We are under a minute now, folks, for olivernash1@gmail.com to find an answer, and it's just been all pressure for PSB.
They have been on the defense for majority of this game here.
And that's that smothering offense from PSB that you mentioned last game that we hadn't quite seen. Now Mobreb trying to flick it forward. Yeah, what were you saying?
I think that they are starting to understand the play style that is needed. They're being more offensive and definitely hitting it where it needs to, but still they're kind of cutting their rotations awfully close. And when Oliver sees that one opportunity, they are able to capitalize.
And it's a good play from Resinal to redirect that out of a dangerous area. DMY with a shot on net. No such luck. It's a save. 7
Redirect
seconds left.
downfield.
And
oh my gosh.
It's Nash off the post. 4 seconds to try and make something happen. 2-1. The next time the ball hits the ground, the game will be over. And PSB will advance to the grand finals.
Wow. Wow. That series, I think that's not the last time we're going to see Oliver. I think that they are going to go all the way to the grand finals.
You think they're going to go and they're going to win their match in the losers final and come all the way back?
I 100% do. I 100% do. I think that we have seen a team that is starting to adjust to what PSP is capable of. And with just a little bit more time, I think that they can warm up and fix a couple of the things.
You know, it was interesting. We saw PSB really kind of grow into that second game in a way that they really didn't, or that third game, excuse me, in a way that they really didn't in the second game. The second game, you know, Oliver Nash took advantage of a couple chances where they were just let out of their back end. That third game, PSB kept Oliver Nash in their own third for pretty much the entire game. And that was the difference.
Red Mob has been a key player, in my opinion. Them and I mean, honestly, all of them are doing exceptionally well with these team plays. Red Mob, in my opinion, for Oliver Nash, I think has hit most of the consistency for those passing plays.
Sure. I think the passing plays is what I like the most from Oliver Nash in that second game, and they just didn't have the space to get that kind of thing going in the third game, and that was the difference.
Yeah, and it was just the aggression PSP was bringing in. They knew that they had to get to grand finals. They knew that they've never been to losers bracket,
and
they weren't about to. Yeah, they weren't about to have this week Rocket Rush 10 to be their first.
And if I'm Oliver Nash and I see PSB again in the grand finals, I think the way that you kind of create that space is you get more aggressive with your demolitions. Even when you're stuck in your own area, bump them out of the way, see if you can get a couple demos, create a little bit more space, because it inherently resets them back to their own end. They have to get all the way back upfield. You have an opportunity with a little bit more space to get out of your own end, advance the ball forward, try and link up some of those passing plays.
Absolutely. And focusing on that win con, finding the win con is the most key thing when you're into the competitive play. And the win con, in my opinion, against PSP currently is that they are tight on their rotations. Some double commits, and just one demo on one of those double commits can leave a lot of opportunity to get the downfield plays that they need.
Agreed. Now, looking ahead, next up we have our loser semifinal. We've got Team and Team Silenced. Yeah, Team Silence, which is going to be that's going to be a fun one. Team Silence Academy.
Yeah, Team Silence Academy. I'm looking at it here. In the semifinals, that is a best of 3. For the first game, we do have the results. Team Silence took 3-1 against in the first game. I think we are still waiting for game 2, and possibly a game 3 for that series.
That's good. That's going to decide who's going to go up against this Oliver Nash team. But those were two teams that you mentioned to me before the game as kind of being, some of the top dogs in this tournament.
Absolutely. I think that going into the losers final, Oliver Nash is still going to have to fight their way. I think, in my opinion, I don't know much about this Team Silence Academy roster. I do know about PSB, Resinal, Lev, but this Team Academy roster could have some potential, and I'm excited to see what they're capable of. I'm hoping that they're able to get into this losers final.
All right, we are going to take a quick break. We'll be back in just a moment. We'll have the results of that losers semifinal, and then we'll of course know who's going to play Oliver Nash in the losers final. That'll be best of 3, and that'll decide who goes to grand final. We'll be right back.
It doesn't matter the field. We all get under pressure. We all need to focus. So just focus.
Look at me ballin'. Look at me ballin'.
Okay, I want you to cut that hand right now.
We're back. It's the losers final.
Absolutely. And guess what? I called it, and I'm excited to see it. We are having Team Silence Academy. We're going to be able to see what this team is made of. And for everybody that's watching at home, just as a reference, Team Silence Academy is the academy roster of Team Silence, which 2 of the players of Team Silence is actually on PSP. So there's a potential to have the varsity versus JV teams in the grand finals.
That doesn't sound like it would go too well for the JV teams. And keep in mind, this Oliver Nash squad just kept it real close with that PSB squad. Lost one in overtime, won the second one pretty handily, and the last one just kind of got out of reach. So, you know, if Oliver Nash makes this final and it's a rematch, now keep in mind, PSB will have a 1-game advantage, but if Oliver Nash makes this final, I think they could make things interesting.
I think that they do have the skill to be able to defend themselves potentially after any threat. But as I mentioned, I don't know what Team Silence Academy is capable of.
Yeah,
we know that their main roster is well off. They have a strong team for Resinal and Lev. Nightya is obviously a phenomenal player as well. But he's not part of their main roster at this time. But you never know. You never know.
You never know. By the way, you know, I haven't even gotten to ask you yet because, you know, we've been so busy talking about the games. But are you feeling jolly, as it were? Are you feeling, you know, like holiday-ish?
Yes, yeah. I unfortunately I kind of got pulled into the casting close to the last minute, so I was unable to get a little bit more festive, trying to find everything that I thought I had. You know, I have a nice little Grogu sweater somewhere.
That would be a good one.
Yeah, somewhere, but unfortunately I didn't pull it out for this yet. Right. But yes, absolutely. I'm quite excited to see with the beautiful production with this wrapping of a car that our editor has done. He has done some magic here, making sure that we are going into this holiday season strong and ready to celebrate what we're capable of doing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling very festive. As you can see, I've got the sweater. I've got right here, I've got a plate of Christmas cookies. We've got a little gingerbread man right here.
Amazing.
Various things. I was planning on having some cocoa, but it didn't end up happening. You know.
You mentioned that you were going to get some cocoa.
I know, then I just didn't have it. It didn't happen. I didn't have time.
Where's the elves, man? You need to get the elves to get you some cocoa.
I know. I think my family's actually watching the movie Elf downstairs. It's one of my favorites.
Oh gosh, that's such a good movie. I love that movie with all the candy on, candy spaghetti.
Candy spaghetti.
Yeah.
The four main food groups: candy, candy canes, candy corns, and syrup.
Yes, and we're moving straight into this losers finals here.
Yeah, best of 3, and then the winners final will of course be best of 5. The grand final, will be best of 5. So
with the 1 game advantage.
Yes.
That 1 game advantage is really helpful. That has caused a lot of potential upsets if you're able to get in with the momentum from the losers final, or you're able to just have that 1 game to be able to lock it in and take out that cash. What an intense shot on that top left corner. It was just slightly off with that save.
And Oliver Nash seems to be a little pushed back into their own area, and they're going to make me eat my words immediately. DMY comes in, a nifty shot right off the corner, and it's a 1-0 lead for Oliver Nash 1. Oliver Nash 1 at gmail.com early here in this losers final.
That was such a tight angle going vertical like that on the side. Such a just off the tip of the car.
That was a beautiful shot.
It was.
Waves taking it forward for Silence
with the
Academy.
musty.
Gets a little flick.
Oh, almost that double.
But no, it's Nawafi meeting it now, and it's Perry going to take a shot, but it's going to be a nice save for Nash. Nash, no boost for Nash, going to try and take it forward. Gets it past 1, but Perry is there to meet it. Redirect by Waves into the middle, and a nice shot, but no such luck. A good save from the Oliver Nash team. That's Perry looking to take it forward again, but is met by Mobreb. It's Nawafi taking it into the corner. Nawafi trying to get a centering pass, but not going to have any luck there. Waves battling for it with Nash, and Nawafi has gotten a little bit of boost and sends it forward. Mobreb met by Perry in the corner. Nash with 100 boost, now going to take it up and above, gets it past 1, gets it past the 2nd. There's absolutely nobody back right now for this Silenced Academy team. A good demolition from DMY, but it's cleared out by Silenced Academy. Now it's DMY looking to take it forward. Nash flicked into DMY again. DMY looking for a centering ball off the wall, but it's met by Waves.
Oh, and it goes on
with
to
a
the
shot,
net.
but no off it.
Yes. He was there. He was ready for it. He's seen that read with the nice pinch. Milwaukee, is he able to get this nice redirect off the top? Oh, I was waiting for Perry to be able to follow that up. He waited slightly too long to be able to get that.
And it's been a couple good saves in a row now from DMY. Milwaukee looking to apply some more pressure to this Oliver Nash squad. It's another shot there from Perry, but it's saved by Mobreb. Nash in the corner, looking to take it past Perry, but Perry gets the better of it. Perry knocks it in the middle. DMY manages
going around 2 of them. Ball control on Perry's pretty good.
Yeah, Perry's played very well so far. Perry flicking it forward yet again. Leaves it for Waves, but it's flicked out by DMY. Now it's Nash taking it into his own end. It's cleared out by Mobreb. Waves tries to get a handle on it, but can't.
Angle
It's
towards
flicked
net.
forward by Mobreb, but no such luck. Now it's Nash trying to knock it into the middle. DMY just kind of waiting on it, and DMY is there in the end to get it.
Going for a pass on Waves down to Perry. Almost was able to capitalize. Nash is going for that downfield. Waves goes for a bump, trying to get multiple bumps, and
they had a golden opportunity.
That was such a good play, smart and trying to get the bump to have the open net to capitalize. Just unfortunately, they weren't prepared for it.
Nash tries to flick it into the middle. It's still only a 1-0 game. Absolutely, nothing has happened since the very opening stages. Taken off the back wall by Mobrev. Gets a flip reset, gets the shot on net, but no such luck. Nawafi with the save. DMY trying to defend and will do so. Mobrev has managed to get a bunch of boost and get back. It's Perry, the lone man back right now. Mobrev flicks it just across net in a dangerous area, but Nawafi can't quite connect. Now it's DMY taking it forward. DMY trying to get a little pass into the middle, and it's good defense from Nawafi. Now takes it out. It's Waves in the air with it.
Pinch off the ceiling. Perry is there.
Off that back wall. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good placement there. Try to stall it so that way they can try to give their team time to be able to recover and get into position. See what Waves capable of doing. Hitting it off the left wall. Went for a double, couldn't gain it, unfortunately. Let's see. Ooh, DMY.
Oh, a beautiful little touch.
DMY didn't even have to come into that play.
Wow.
That was wow. What?
Look at this.
What?
Picks it up in the air. Gets the reset. Right
And
there,
a reset.
And flicks it past.
Wow. That was such a hard angle to get that reset.
And it was gorgeous. Just managed to touch all 4 wheels on the bottom of that ball. That's DMY. They've got 36 seconds just to kind of see this game out. And they've got an opportunity for a double
that was such
tap.
a good double. Oh,
so
man.
close. DMY
Slightly
gets
off.
back quickly on defense. Manages to clean up. Now it's Nash flicking it forward for Mobrev. But it's Nawafi who needs it. Now Perry looking to create a little something with just 15 seconds left. Met, of course, again by Nash. Nash has been everywhere on defense today. A demolition. Perry gets a demo. Leaves him shorthanded, but with just 5 seconds left, it's going to be really difficult to get much of anything going. Nash just looking to let it hit the ground right here. DMY flicks it up for some reason. But they're going to maybe try and get one more goal.
Yeah, I was going to say, they were there to try to keep that ball in the air and see what they were able to do to keep that momentum strong.
It's going to tap ground, though. And OliverNash1@gmail.com takes game 1. I wouldn't say fully convincing fashion, but it was a good performance, especially on defense, a shutout on defense.
Absolutely. Yeah, a shutout on defense for sure. A lot closer than I was expecting, but team silence, maybe they're just able to hold their own a little bit. I mean, Perry was making some good plays there. They do just need to be a little bit smarter with their offensive capabilities. I see a lot of double touches where unfortunately they're not able to capitalize on, but we're jumping straight into game 2.
Yeah, let's get after it, see if Oliver Nash can take
Starting off strong with the demo.
Yeah,
Waves.
That's
Oh,
Nawafi in the
let's see
air.
what they're able to do. Nawafi almost with the nice save from DMY, taking his time, seeing what he can do to get around.
Now it's Waves looking to redirect. Flicks it off the sidewall, trying to get a centering pass. Nawafi's there, but no, not able to straighten that shot out. Waves hits it back, but only as far as Perry.
Yeah, you
Flicks
can't
it up
let
to
Marvin
Mobrev.
have that time to be able to get into an air dribble there. They knew they had to go for a bump.
Yeah, Perry flicks it up off the wall. Mobrev into the corner. Mobrev tries to get a little centering pass, but it's met by Nawafi, who has been really a defensive wizard today. Nawafi tries to get it past one, but can't quite do it. It's met by an orange player. Now it's Waves off the ceiling, looking to direct it down, but it's a good save off the ceiling from DMY.
Rule 1 for DMY and Perry.
Oh,
Let's see
they're
if
in
they
a rule
honor
1,
it.
so it's going to be a 2v2. They're going to honor it.
Yes, they are. That is Rocket League for you folks. That is a true Rocket League.
It's just beautiful. We'll see if somebody goes to try and get him out of it or anything. I think they'll just play on a 2-on-2 for now.
Yeah, I think that's the move. Honestly, it's some of their good players too. So I think it's going to allow them to have some time that they need to try to get accustomed.
That's Mobrev trying to take it past Nawafi. Flicked into the middle for Nash, but no such luck on the shot. Now it's Nash up into the air. It's flicked forward again. Waves in through the air to get it. Gets a shot that's just wide of the net. Now it's Mobrev. Flicking it forward. Gets the reset.
Oh, with a late musty into the bottom left. Wow.
My goodness, Jet, clip that.
The only angle that he knew he could do to make sure that goes in right there. Wow.
Wow, somebody better. I better see that in the highlight reel. at the end of this tournament. That was beautiful.
That was amazing. What a play. What
and in a
a
clutch
play.
situation, too.
Absolutely.
Oliver
Wow.
Naish has control. Oh, that's a dangerous spot
Nice.
for that ball to be
Yeah,
there.
they pinched it out, though, slowly but surely.
Oliver Naish in control. 3 minutes left with the lead. 3 minutes left until a grand finals appearance. It's Mabreb flicking it up into the middle. Nobody is there to get it. Now it's Naish flying in, but just stuffed by Perry. Perry with a full tank of boost. Can't get it by DMY. Leaves it for Mabreb, but Mabreb's shot is wide. Now it's Nawafi taking it forward. DMY meets him. It's going to be an opportunity in the middle. Naish is going to flick it, try and get a flick. But DMY gets a shot that flies just high. That's Nawafi taking it forward, gets a flip reset
Nawafi.
into the
That was-
center.
That was super nice flip reset right there.
It was real beautiful, but couldn't quite convert. Got to be able to convert those.
Absolutely.
Naish with just 13 boosts. Nobody's got really anywhere near enough boost. Coming in, though, for the shot is
what a
Mabreb.
save.
No luck. DMY tries to flick it down. It's flicked only back as far as Naish, but Naish can't convert. Perry going up for it, but is met by Mabreb in the air. Mabreb gets the reset, gets the flip, lets it go,
Oh
and
my
it's a
goodness.
beautiful save from Nawafi.
I think it's safe to say that Oliver Naish is going and trying to get back to that grand finals. They have something to prove against PSB.
They want to go and beat that main PSB roster. DMY trying to get it past. No luck. Now it's Nawafi flipping it into the middle. Naish up there to get it. Waves into the middle for Perry.
Oh.
Nobody gets a redirect, and it's Mabreb who gets the clear out. Naish with
Too much for
absolutely
that.
zero boost leaves it instead for Mabreb, who has turned defense to offense. It's a good save from Waves. Perry looking to take it forward with a decently full tank of boost. Trying to get a little flick, but can't do it. Nawafi with a shot, and it's saved by his own teammate.
Oh,
but there's
Waves comes through. Wow, that was dead ball right there in the center. Had me very nervous.
My
Very
goodness.
nervous.
Nawafi shoots it, saved by Perry, and fortunately,
Wow,
Waves
good
is there to
rotation,
finish.
good positioning.
boy, if you block your teammate's shot and then they don't score, you got to feel terrible. But fortunately, no harm, no foul. Waves trying to get a flick over Mabreb, but Mabreb is able to clear.
Yeah, had a good little bump on Nawavi over there. I'm quite excited with this gameplay that we're seeing. A counterattack going in with Perry, see what he's capable of doing, pushing it downfield with a musty, and he gets demoed by DMY. DMY is just such an aggressor, knows that if you have an opportunity, he's going to try to get you out of that play.
Naish looking to combine with Mabreb there. DMY with a full tank of boost right in front of net. Lets it go, but the dummy does not work. Now it's Mabreb taking it up the sidewall with a decent amount of boost.
30
Tries to
seconds
get a
left.
flick, and it just goes wide. A good save from Waves keeps this game even. We might see some overtime here.
I
20
think-
seconds left. No
with
caster curse, hopefully. Oh, and it's a great save
I'm always
from
so
Mabreb.
nervous. Kenzo in chat is probably always saying, like, overtime.
Right.
Getting-
It's into the corner for Mabreb yet again. Uses all of that boost getting up. DMY gets into a 50 with Perry, but Perry wins it. 3 seconds left. Waves with the ball in the air. Somebody's got to take a touch. Mabreb
Keeping it up.
flicking it forward, and it's going to touch ground. We'll head to overtime.
Overtime, game 2.
Only thing better than
quick-
that. Oh, my goodness.
Ooh, I was
almost
going
a
to say,
shot
they about
immediately.
capitalized all right off of the goal. Wow.
And it's still in that silenced arena, but now Waves flicking it forward. Naish is there to flick it out. Naish taking it forward, gets it by 1, gets it by 2. But the final player, Waves, is there to get
So
it.
many demo attempts going on to try to keep each other into the plays.
Perry
Ooh,
flicks it
Nawafi.
forward for
Oh!
Nawafi, and it's
What
Nawafi
a
who finishes!
redirect! What a redirect! Nice job, Wavy. No Wavy. Wow. They're coming to play. They're coming to play. I
Just
told you we
past
can't
Mabreb.
we can't sleep on, team silenced.
Yeah, you know,
So,
you can't get wooed into sleep by them. We have a game 3 for the grand finals.
I think safe to say that they might be silenced but deadly.
I like that. I like that. It's a nice little calling card for them. We'll certainly hopefully see them in a few more of these tournaments.
Absolutely, yeah. Team Silence has been great organization. Really great people with Team Silence. I love to see that they participate in quite a few of the Rocket Rushes. These, like I said, bubble tournaments are definitely the grassroots of the scene, as you can find some really good talent into these.
And it's fun to see talent who, you know, I wouldn't get to see normally in games like this. It's 1-1 as we head into Game 3. Anybody, it's winner take all, winner go to the grand finals. And it's Mobreb with an early shot and an early goal.
Mobreb.
7 seconds in, the aerial finish.
Oliver Nace1@gmail.com wanted to keep this momentum going into Game 3.
And, you know, after, you know, getting a lot of that momentum sapped in Game 2 with the overtime loss, you got to start off Game 3 strong. Exactly, might I add, like PSB did in their Game 3 against Nameless. You know, they fell in Game 2. They won Game 1 in overtime. They fell in Game 2, and they came out strong. An early goal in Game 3.
Yeah, it seems to kind of be the going trend with that roster. I think that they are just trying to get into the groove of what the other team's play style is, and they're just slowly adjusting. I don't know how long this roster has been playing with each other, but they are able to make some good plays. It's just with Mobreb once again, as I'm talking, just kind of in my own little world. This guy's like, all right, let me see what I can show you. Let me see what I can show you.
You can watch the vanguard of Nash. Left it for Mobreb because he knew he had more boost and went through and tried to be a battering ram, getting defenders out of the way. It's the kickoff, though. It's an early, within a minute, 2-0 lead for OliverNash1@gmail.com. Oh, it's flicked across.
Way to capitalize on that redirect down into the bottom right of the net.
Oh, and it was a beautiful flick
What a
across.
touch.
And Waves was right place, right time to finish that thing. And that was absolutely the move that needed to happen there.
Just great positioning. Great positioning.
That's Mobreb taking it forward, but Perry meets it at midfield,
Off the
trying to
ceiling
find
touch.
that equalizer. Oh, it's right across that front post. It's touched again by
Perry
Noe.
knew
Keep
that
it in that.
Couldn't get that boost there. Waves going for it, seeing what it's capable of doing. Going with, Perry's trying to get it downfield. Wave was debating about cutting there. I seen that kind of slow down the momentum that they were pushing downfield. But the counter, was that just in? Is that
I
just
think it's
in?
just
Is
in.
that just in? Perry scores, taking that just to make sure that that's going to go in. You know, he just wanted to make sure that there was no chance of that hitting that side post and or getting saved by DMY.
And now it's a tie ball game. And, you know, it was a pinch all the way in the other end that, quite frankly, I think would have gone in either way. But that flips. This has been a back and forth game so far. This is exactly what you want out of the game 3.
And how? Oh wow! Wow!
Oh, and
DMY there to clean it up. Mobreb with that nice air dribble, almost getting that double touch, but DMY was just there to make sure that gets in the net.
That is an absolutely beautiful finish, and it's already 3-2 back the way of Oliver Nash. This thing has seen 3 lead changes already.
This is they are here to make sure and fight to go to grand finals.
Absolute cinema. We've got Mobreb trying to take it forward, but Waves is there with absolutely no boost. The Wavy doesn't have any boost either, but gets that 100 boost right there in the corner. Perry knocks it forward. Mobreb with a full tank, now trying to
Waves
take it
coming
out.
through. Ooh, Waves wins against that 50. Seeing what DMY is able to do, but Nawafi is able to kind of get that into the bottom right. We'll see Waves pushing in. Missed that. Sorry.
And
it's hard to see the name sometimes.
Yeah, of course. That's Nash trying to meet Perry in the corner for it. It's flicked into the middle, but Waves has good enough presence of mind to flick it out. Nearly redirected into his own net.
I was going to say almost
My
own goal
goodness.
there.
It's going to be Mobreb taking it out. Mobreb leaves it for Nash, who has a full tank. Nash gets it by 1, but Waves is there to capitalize. It's DMY. Waves knocks it into the middle. It's a shot on net, but a great save from Mobreb in the corner.
That was the best placement he had there.
Meets Nawafi, gets it out. That's Nash taking it forward yet again. Lets it fall. Gets the reset as he hits the ground. It's Pi 1, but Perry just manages to clear it out. DMY has absolutely no boost, just trying to make himself an obstacle in the corner. Mobreb We're looking at it from the perspective of Mabreb as Perry knocks one down, but DMY flicks it out. It's knocked back across that silenced goal. Perry flicks it forward. Can't quite get the reset. It's a shot on net, but a great save from Naish. Now it's Waves knocking it back into the center. But Mabreb is there yet again. Mabreb with the little wall pinch. Redirected by DMY, but redirected directly into the path of Nwaithe, who gets a pinch on it. Mabreb flicks it forward. There's nobody in goal, but it's off the crossbar.
Gosh, no, the crossbar.
It's flicked down by Naish yet again, but that was a golden opportunity that just nobody could touch. It's been a bit of a scoring drought for the last 2 minutes or so. Mabreb flicks it into the corner, flicks it into the middle, a good redirect.
Yeah, Wave was there. He read that.
Now it's flicked into the middle yet again, knocked down in the front of the net by Naish.
Gonna save.
And that, that leaves an opportunity for
counterattack,
a follow-up, but they just couldn't quite get it. That's DMY flicking it forward. Nobody followed it up. Naish instead elected to go back and get boost. Gets the redirect there, though. Leaves it for DMY. It's redirected back into the middle, but not quite where Mabreb wanted it. Mabreb, though, gets into the air, flicks it by 2, tries to get it past Nwaithe. Does so, but nobody's in the middle for it.
There's about 40 seconds left on the clock.
Trying to get to it. It's flicked into the middle. We need some last-minute heroics from Silenced if we want overtime in this one. But DMY stands strong.
And
it's a goal for Perry! No!
Perry comes in. He's like, all right, guys, we're going to take this game. We're not going to overtime.
No, last-minute heroics.
Yes,
I got
last-minute heroics.
30 seconds on the clock, on the dot, and Perry evens things up.
You can do a lot in 31 seconds.
You absolutely can. Either team can score again. Perry elects to leave it for Waves, who has the superior amount of boost. Waves knocks it into the air. It's knocked into the middle, but it's a demolition, a clutch demolition from Mabreb to keep that from getting dangerous. Nwaithe gets up for that one. DMY meets him in the air. Perry gets it off his back post, and it's knocked into the middle, and a great save from Waves. Mabreb gets up for it, and it's flicked by Waves all the way into the opposing area. DMY looking for it, but it's flicked into the air. Now it's Naish trying to get one last hit. A redirect, but it's no luck there, and we are headed to overtime in Game 3.
What a series this has been. I'm excited to see who can take it out.
It's been absolutely incredible. Mabreb looking to get it immediately, but no luck. Now it's Naish looking to knock it into the middle. Somebody's got to be there, but it's off the crossbar for DMY. A counter-attacking opportunity now, but Mabreb collects. Perry knocks it into the middle, but no, Naish is there to stop it.
Taking
it's a shot and a goal
for
Waves!
Waves!
And Team Silenced Academy is riding the wave into the grand finals against their official roster. We have a silenced on silenced matchup in our best of 5 grand finals. Oliver Naish comes up short, gets reverse swept, and my goodness, we have an absolute firecracker to look forward to in just a minute.
Absolutely. Team Silence Academy, you're going to Champions Field, my friends. Wow, I am so happy that they clutched up with that. They had a really good teamwork there. They were smart, played patient when they needed to, and capitalized. And that comeback.
It was incredible. They were down 2-0 real early in that last game, evened it up 2-2, and then eventually managed to force overtime after being down 3-2, and eventually ended up with the win. It was absolutely incredible.
Absolutely, and I do believe, and I would have to go back and look at my dashboard statistics. I do believe that this is the first time the Academy roster has made it to the grand finals.
That's interesting. Wow.
Once before? Okay.
They've made it once before to the grand finals. And, other than that, this is their second opportunity, and it's against their home squad. Now, whether that means they've got a bit of familiarity or whether it means, we'll see more of a varsity JV type game, who knows?
I think that Team Silence has a lot of momentum from the lower bracket moving into this. Keep in mind, Team Silence got knocked... Academy. Sorry, I should clarify on that. Team Silence Academy got knocked down to losers round 1. They have fought their way tooth and nail. Best of 1s. All the way to the semis. Best of 3s. to go to the grand finals. They have went through the gauntlet to be here. I don't think that they're going to let some status symbol get in their way of trying to take that home.
No, they want to take home this prize and this championship. Here you can see you've got the bracket, and you can of course see that 1-0 lead in that grand final already for PSB. It's part of the format. You get a 1-0 lead headed into grand finals.
This is going to be such an exciting matchup. I'm really excited to see the boys versus the boys. Yes.
Exactly. Yeah, so we're going to be right back. Get a little bit more Christmas cheer. I'm going to refill my water because, boy, have these matchups been exciting. I've been screaming my head off. We'll see you in just a moment for the grand finals of Rocket Rush 10. Well, it's time for the grand finals, isn't it?
It absolutely is. I'm quite excited to see what the grand finals is going to take us. Team Silence versus Team Silence. May I say I called it? May I say I called it?
You did. You said you wanted this matchup. I'm super excited to see this matchup, see how they perform against each other. Should be very interesting.
Yeah, it looks like we do still have one player resetting their PC, so we will be jumping into this as soon as we work out some of those technical delays. But I'm quite excited to see what this grand finals is going to go and how it's going to play out. Keep in mind, PSB is coming into this with a 1-game advantage, best of 5 for the grand finals.
Yeah, and so, I mean, that's definitely, you only have to win 2 as opposed to winning 3 across, this set of 4 games, which is a huge advantage. They've also only lost, I think, 2 games all tournament.
I do believe that they have. Yeah, it looks like what.
I see here 2 games. They lost
Yep.
1 in the winners final, and they lost 1 to ABS Esports in round 2, which is very interesting. That's quite early.
That is quite early. That's very interesting actually. I will say that Team Silence, I do think that they are maybe coming off of a slower kind of. They're not as warm versus Team Silence Academy. I should say PSB versus Team Silence Academy. So with that, I do think that Team Silence Academy going with the best of 3 for the previous semifinals and losers and the losers finals, maybe we'll have more momentum coming into the grand finals. Hope that PSB's been practicing some free play or jumped into a match in between to stay warm.
Right, they had a few moments. They've had about, like 20, 25, maybe half an hour since they last played against OliverNash1 at gmail.com, who ended up falling in an absolutely thrilling series to Team Silenced Academy. So, they've had some time, and they both PSB, and Team Silenced Academy beat OliverNash1, but they were both real close. So really, I think this is going to be a tight matchup.
It absolutely is. There's a lot of excitement coming into this grand finals. I'm really excited to see who can take it home. I do want to kind of take this time, since we have a few minutes, it seems, to kind of just appreciate our sponsors. Bomba, you have been an amazing sponsor. This is our first week rolling out the Bomba sponsorship. So every week we are going to be doing a 10-pack giveaway on stream, where you can enter by using exclamation point ticket in chat. Bomba with this is using natural caffeinated, so it's 70 grams of caffeine for these. They have 2 products out for the gum. They have their coffee caramel, and then they have peppermint. And you can use code Nameless for a discount on their website. Very, very excited to have them. We will be having their sponsorship at least through the end of January. So we'll have it for the first few weeks of Season 1. Quite excited to roll out Season 1 for you guys. We're running a little different of a format with Rocket Rush, since we are a weekly series tournament. We want to be open to all as much as possible. So how we are operating is our Season 1 point distribution. It's a sliding scale. So early in the series, or early in the season, I should say, you're going to have 20 points for first place, down to 1 point for 13th to 16th place, and sliding scale to 10. Week 10, you're going to get a lot more points if you place higher throughout the later tournaments. most points, top 6 teams, whoever has the most points, will be invited to our championship invitational, which is going to be a phenomenal 2-day event. Our day 1 is going to be an open bracket for any team internationally to be able to sign up and be able to compete. And with that, 2 teams from day 1 will be able to go to day 2 to compete with the 6 invited teams that will win through the season 1. We are expecting this to be the biggest prize pool to date. Don't worry, throughout the season, you're still able to get the $100 prize pool weekly. That's not going away anytime soon. But we're hoping to bring a little bit special kicker for this invitational. The range that we're aiming for is $500 to $1,000. But we shall see. That will be announced more officially early 2026.
It's pretty incredible. Looking forward to hopefully being here for some of it. As you know, tonight is my big casting debut with Nameless. So once again, thank you for the opportunity. It's been an absolute pleasure being here with you.
Absolutely.
But I'm excited to see that continue to grow.
Yeah, and this is just kind of a pilot program where we'll probably make some adjustments as needed, but we're excited to have some sort of casual opt-in tournament season structure for the grassroots community. And then hopefully we'll learn from this, and we do plan at Nameless. We have a lot of things for our initiatives. A lot of people may not realize what Nameless all taps into, so I'll do a little shout out to Nameless. I have to. But with Nameless, we do have a plan for 2026 to actually release and start our first high school national league. So we're going to be piloting and trying to use this season to work out some production kinks, optimize things as we go, and then prepare for a national high school league moving into 2026.
I mean, constant expansion, pretty impressive. And
yes.
It's very funny. I was actually just one of the last things I did before I left school for the year was I got to cast some of the New York ESSEF Scholastic games. So I was in production all day for that. I was casting a variety of games, but it would be really cool to see something like that be taken on by a third party as well.
Absolutely, and the goal for us is we're still ironing out the structure. We almost have it fully ironed out, but we'll have different regions, kind of run it like a traditional sports. We'll have like cup showcase matches. We'll be able to kind of do a lot of cool and unique things while keeping the grassroots community alive through our weekly Rocket Rush. And we're hoping that the weekly Rocket Rush will start getting a little bit more competition with high schools. We already have some high schools that sign up for the weekly Rocket Rush, but we're hoping that will expand as we continue these contracts and maybe eventually start seeing a little bit more colleges as well enter in.
That would be really impressive. There's been a lot of movement in the college esports world recently. I don't know if you're familiar with the PEC, this new initiative. Of course, you've got Play Versus, you've got all those, but the PEC is this big shiny new thing that they've got going this year.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm quite excited. Play Versus is such a big company in the industry. And, I'll do a little shout out for you because you're a caster for Syracuse.
Yep.
I mean, so you would know better than most about the collegiate scene. I am a collegiate coach, but I will be honest, we're not in like it's a small community college. So, so it's a little bit different in operations compared to Syracuse and their production and broadcasting capabilities.
And it's interesting. Before this, a lot of the schools with big esports teams, they were not traditionally, like the big schools that you would think of. They were a lot of smaller programs who were just really good at esports. But with the PEC, it's teams like Ohio State, Michigan State, Syracuse, Nebraska, Boise State, teams like that. They're teams that you'd think of, especially with like football, basketball, sports like that, and now they're trying to break into this new scene. So it's really interesting to see how the esports world is starting to expand.
It's integrating into the collegiate scene, and I'm all for it. I think collegiate is going to be one of the best paths for pro. As we jump into the grand finals, PSB 1 game advantage. Keep that in mind. Team Silence is going to have to go through a 3-game, hopefully, maybe if they can keep the momentum streak, but not necessarily.
And it's only 2 games that PSB needs to win. Perry, knocking it back out for his teammate. Now tries to take a shot himself, and it clanks wide. It's Reznal taking it up forward, but it's met in midfield. Lev gets the redirect forward. It's being battered around the ground now. Nawafi takes it forward, tries to get it past midfield, but only as far as Jalia. That's Reznal trying to meet it in the corner. Now Lev taking it back. Hands it off to Jalia, who sends it into the middle. Reznal's there, but it's off the crossbar. Lev just doesn't quite time up that boost right, and it was a wide open opportunity for Nawafi. Perry instead takes it forward. It's going to be hit back by Reznal, but only as far as Waves. Waves trying to get a centering pass.
Pop up.
Can't quite get it. Reznal in the corner now with
There's
it.
so many people in that corner.
Reznal and Lev. Oh my goodness, it's like a quadruple commit.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Reznal knocking it forward with Lev, but Waves is the last man back and gets it clear. Perry with a little bit of a miss hit, and it's cleared out again by Waves. Very fortunate. Shot on net, but just wide. Oh my goodness. I thought that was in for sure.
I did too. Jalia normally does not miss those.
Yeah, that's one that you would expect a finish from for Jalia. Nawafi gets across the goal for a nice save coming from that back post. Good positioning. Gets it by one in the air. Tries to get it by another, but Jalia meets him. Oh, but Waves had a wide open opportunity on net and could not get a shot off. Lev is met by Nawafi in the air. Jalia gets up with what little boost he has. Now it's Lev. Gets
Almost
it by one,
double.
but nearly.
Oh my gosh.
Nearly got the resets.
Yes. I do like that we are seeing more team plays coming out of PSB in this series already, I feel.
I agree. I think that's important. That's going to be a key for them winning. It's Reznal knocking it forward, but Perry is there to meet it. Jalia tries to get it by a couple. It's floating around that middle area, but Nawafi clears it. Now it's Perry with not very many back. Jalia does a good job of positioning himself behind that ball, and it's hit across the net. Waves gets demolitioned before he can take a shot. It's Jalia with a full tank of boost, but Perry meets him. And
isn't these demos still friendly fire? Technically, you
right?
know, like,
on a level, I feel like
yeah,
I feel like that's
I don't know if that's allowed. We should probably no call the ref and
turn demos off for this.
Yeah.
It's Perry gets a pinch off the wall, gets the reset on the wall, and tries to take it forward. Double commit there, strange double commit from Waves. Nawafi has an opportunity.
What a double touch read to get to that far left post out of the defender's path.
And it is a goal.
Oh, wow.
Some would call it patricide. A goal on the parent club.
Yes. Team Silence Academy came to play. They came to play.
They want to beat the team, the team that technically, they're part of the same organization. They want to beat the A team.
Yeah, and PSB, Lev and Reznal are phenomenal players. I mean, the top 8 are RLCS with Open 1. So, I mean, they are really key players for Team Silence. But it's nice to see the Academy has some fight in them. It's nice to see that the Academy has some fight in them.
And that's Nawafi taking it up above Lev, but Lev gets back to it really nicely. Jalia takes it up, leaves it for Reznal. Reznal in the air, gets the reset, tips it forward, and it's a great save. It's floating around, and oh my goodness, 2 shots, and Nawafi gets body in the way. Perry looking to turn defense to offense, but Reznal is there to clear.
Double.
It's Perry takes it by Reznal, but Lev cleans it up.
Direct.
Doesn't quite get the redirect.
They have the boost to be able to get there in time.
No.
Passing across to left side. Lev's there to have their back on there. Trying to go for 1 flip reset. Oh, I thought he was going for 2. He likes to go for the multi-flip resets.
Yeah, that's what I've seen from him as well.
I can't even do 1 flip reset.
No,
if
me
only.
neither. I'm not actually that good at Rocket League, despite knowing a lot about the game.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah, we would be in losers round and kick out.
Immediately lost. Exactly. Yep. It's 38 seconds that Team Silence Academy has to defend, but gets another goal.
No, Wavy! 2-0, 35 seconds left. Team Silence Academy came to play game 1.
And it's insurance. Just a few seconds left to defend. And that goal was so important, gives you a little bit of a cushion here.
The goal is to go into game 2-3 technically at a break an even point so that way they have the one win, and then from there they can just hopefully try to progress.
Exactly. Yeah, it's got to take it one win at a time when you start down 1-0. It's Perry trying to take it forward, knocked out of the way. Jalia up with it, near the ceiling, trying to get the tap down, but can't quite get it. Resinal gets 100 boost. Now trying to make something happen, but no such luck. Lev leaves it for Jalia. It's tipping towards the net, but time is going to run out. And Team Silenced Academy evens things up with PSB here, 1-1.
What a game. What a game. Team Silence Academy came in. Yeah, you have a 1-game advantage. Not for long. Not for long.
And against, the parent club, it's not what you would expect at all. If I have to be honest, I expected a sweep coming into this, but
oh, see, I don't know. I felt that Team Silence Academy had some fight in them. They had some momentum. Yes, PSP is a force to be reckoned with. I'm not taking away from them. Their skill is phenomenal, but you have to keep in mind, if an organization is able to produce and have teams of that caliber, I'm sure their academy team is not far behind.
Sure, and that's a very good point as we get into game 2. It's Jalia already coming up for it. Hit it into the corner, but Nawafi with a full tank of boost is there to clear it out. Resinal meets him up top, and it's an early goal for Lev.
All right, Lev. They wanted to change the tides going into this game 2.
Come back for game 2 and immediately start things off. Remind everybody who's boss.
Absolutely. I Lev and Resinal, they are such demons on offense if you give them the space to be able to use their mechanics and showcase their skills.
Trickling around that Team Silence Academy area, but Noefi's going to try and clear it out now. Gets it as far as Perry. Perry takes a nice shot, but Lev redirects it up high. Jalia with a full tank of boost taking it forward. Tries to flick it on, but can't quite do it. Resinal flicks it back into the middle. Jalia gets a redirect. Back to Resinal. Resinal knocks it down for Lev, but it's off the post.
Goodness. That was such a crazy team play, getting it down the field around every single defender that came in their path.
And it was beautiful passing. Jalia takes it forward, but it's Noafi. Noafi takes it, hits it up into that middle area. Perry coming over for it, knocks it into the middle. Waves is there. Waves takes a shot, but Resinal is there to save. That's Resinal looking to turn some defense into offense here. Gets it by 1, but only takes it as far as Noafi.
Pops it up.
Lev knocks it down.
He gets bumped in the air. Unfortunate, unable to be able to follow that up. Jalia trying to see what he can do over here in the defender's side, pushing on that counter attack. Jalia can be dangerous moving into those corners.
That's Waves knocking it forward. Jalia nabs it out of the way. Jalia hits it forward to Resinal. It's knocked into the corner though. Perry has to take it out. Can't quite do it, and it's still in their defensive end. Jalia with an opportunity. Resinal takes
Double
a shot
touch.
on net.
Resinal, nice. He's seen the one opening in the defense there and made sure he was able to get that double through.
And just came right in. It was a nice layoff by Jalia. Left it for Resinal. It was exactly what needed to happen.
Team Silence Academy, you got to keep someone back post. You got to keep someone back post when they're on offense.
That's Noefi hitting one forward, and it's a good save from Lev there. Lev leaves it. It's taken up by Perry. Now Jalia.
Pass down, redirect! Resinal upfield passing play. They are cooking right now, I think it's safe to say.
That was pretty incredible. That was some beautiful passing. They said, all right, you can have game 1. Game 2, I think we'd like that one.
Game 2, all right. We gave you one. We gave you one academy team, but let's start warming up a little bit here.
That is exactly what they've done. Perry and Waves. Waves knocks it forward. Resinal takes it out of the corner, but Noefi gets up for it. Noefi knocks it in the middle. Will somebody be there to knock it home? No. Lev takes it out. Let's get to Waves. But only as far as Lev. Lev knocks it in the middle. An opportunity for a shot, but no such luck.
It's always scary having to try to defend through a demolition smoke there.
Waves knocks it into the corner. Noefi trying to get a centering pass, but it might just be a little bit too high. Yeah, Jolly is going to recover and take it out. Pass Perry. Noefi gets up for it, knocks it into the corner, and gets a double touch to send it upfield. Noefi's got a full tank of boost. Kind of wins 150. Kind of debatable whether that was a win. That was knocked in towards Lev. Lev now with it in a dangerous area. Gets
no
the
way.
redirect.
Is that? Oh my goodness. Oh, wow.
But Waves gets up for it. Now it's Resinal taking it forward. Smashed home by Lev, but no such luck. But there's Jolly.
Jolly there to clean it up. I'm pretty sure Lev might have saved that by accidentally getting in. Yes. Yeah, I was going to say. It was such a tight angle.
You know, left it for Jolly, and it all worked out in the end.
Absolutely. Lev had such a nice shot there.
Perry wins the face-off, I think you could say, but Jalia ends up taking it out anyways with a decent new full tank of boost. Waves gets back for it. Now it's Noefi who has to clear it with Resinal right in front. Resinal clears it, but only goes back towards his own end. Jolly has to get back for it. It's centered. Waves tries to get a touch on it. It's Noefi who's going to have to do the brunt of the work. Gets a reset, flicks it into the middle. A nice touch on, but no luck. Now it's Perry. Leaves it for Waves. Perry back up again for it. Knocks it down. It's cleared out yet again by PSB. Now it's Resinal taking out of the PSB end and taking it forward, trying to make life difficult for Noefi. And Noefi starts to clear it out.
1 minute left, but I don't know. I think Team Silence Academy might be here to come back.
You know, it would
You
be
never
tough.
know.
4 goals in a minute. That's a goal every 15 seconds.
But it is Rocket League.
Ain't that the truth? Knocked down for Perry.
Yes.
But Resinal is there to clear it out.
I had to be a little biased to the Academy teams, you know? I had to be a little biased.
Of course. It would be a great story, too, if they were to win. 38 seconds left, now 36. Waves knocks it forward to Noefi, trying to get a little passing play going, but can't quite do it. Perry leaves it, but there's nobody there to hit it forward. Noefi ends up meeting it in the offensive end.
What a pinch.
It's a beautiful defensive pitch there from Lev to keep this one knotted at 4. Lev gets up for it, knocks it forward, gets a reset, gets it by 1, gets another reset, tries to flick it on, but it's a beautiful save from Noefi. That would have been one of the plays of the tournament.
That would have been going in top 5 plays, for sure.
Knocked in towards the middle, but nobody can get there, and PSB takes game 2.
Lev and Resinal are so mechanical. The ball control that they have. And with Jalia is able to just pass them the ball when needed. Yeah, he is such an anchor to those team plays.
He's like the glue.
He is, yeah.
He's the glue that holds that team together.
I think it's just the jolly spirit that he brings. I think it's just this jolly spirit.
Yeah, you know, if it was like normal, if it was Nightya, then it would be different. But because it's Christmas and holiday, we're in the festive spirit. That's all the difference.
Absolutely. No, I'm a big fan of what PSB's doing here. Team Silence Academy, you have to be proud. You got a game. And I think if you can keep this up, who knows, you might have more to come.
It's Lev with absolutely no boost, leaving it up for Resinal. Resinal with the shot, but it's a great save from Noefi. Lev got an 100 boost, tipped it into the middle for Jalia, but Jalia just misinputted. Kind of looked like he flipped the wrong way. Now it's up for Jalia on the side with a little bit of boost. Knocks it into Resinal, but no such luck on the shot. Lev knocks it off that sidewall. Perry taking it forward now with a little bit of boost. Flicks it
Perry,
over
nice
one,
pop-up.
but Resinal is there to flick it before any trouble starts.
Nice bump off the ceiling there.
It's an important bump.
Oh,
It's a 2-on-1 though.
Oh, Waves
It's a
going
bump
for
out
the
of way.
bump! Yes! Good teamwork from Waves there for Perry to be here to capitalize on.
And if you're gonna beat PSB, you have to get a little bit aggressive.
You have to be aggressive. You have to bring out that inner calm side, I would say. And Calm is known for his demos in the professional scene.
Yes, exactly. You have to get those demos. You have to make sure that they're defensively always feeling a little bit thin. Resinal trying to
Win
knock
the
it.
mental, win the game.
Exactly. It's Jalia with it, You know, low boost at this point, flicks it by one, but Waves is there to block. Waves now taking it forward. Resinal meets him. Waves once again trying to take it forward. There's nobody back, but that's off target. Perry now with an opportunity to take it forward. Not a ton of boost, but Perry just got 100 boost. That's really clutch. Lev up in the air for it. Can't quite get it.
Team Silence
Resinal.
Academy was starving for boost there for a second.
They were, and it was a difficult situation. Lev flicks it by one, but Waves gets up for it, gets the save. Now it's Resinal knocking it back into the middle, but there's Noefi there to block it out. Jalia trying to win the 50, but can't quite do it. It's a shot on net, but Resinal gets in the way of it. Trying to make something happen here. It's in the neutral zone. Lev knocks it down, right down to the ground. Jalia up with it. Jalia knocking it towards the middle. It's right across the front of the net and no good. But there's Lev with a shot, and it's a great save from Perry.
Oh, those are always the scary saves going in the top corner.
Oh, my goodness. Just threw his car across the front
Oh,
of the
getting
goal.
a bump, one bump.
Oh, but couldn't convert off the post. That's Lev knocking it forward. But Waves is there. Got about 20 boosts to try and make something happen. Perry with the redirect. The shot from Waves. The follow-up.
Oh,
no good.
So close. They're always there to defend those.
It's a demo there. Lots of bodies forward and not a lot of defenders,
Oh,
but a
no
great
way!
save!
What a shot and what a save.
Where did Noefi come from?
Oh, wow.
Noefi now trying to get a goal of his
Oh,
own,
no,
but
that's over
nobody
the last
back.
defender.
Jalia
Oh,
scores.
Jalia.
We are tied.
Jolly is going to punish them. Going to punish them if they don't have a defender back. If you see an opportunity, they're going to take it. You have to be smart, have to watch yourself from overextending.
Got a little too greedy on the attack. It's a 1-1 game with 2.5 minutes left. The kickoff. This is for... it's not quite for all the marbles.
Oh,
Silence
Musty
Academy
Adrian?
needs to win
Bump.
to stay alive. Noefi kicks it off that side wall, but it's met by Resinal. Resinal knocks it forward for Lev. Lev into the middle, but it's Perry with a one-on-one. Jalia is there to meet him. Oh, Noefi with the nice follow-up, but it's immediately cleared all the way out. It's Waves kicking it forward, but only as far as Jalia. Jalia looking to knock it back into the middle. It's off that ceiling, a dangerous area.
Ooh, very dangerous.
Noefi manages to clear it out.
One
It's
demo.
immediately demolished.
And a bump.
Lev with the shot and the goal.
2-a pass to Lev to get that shot. Wow. Props to Resinal there to be such a menace. A menace on that defensive team.
That was beautiful, and you know, it's just a good finish from Lev. Through a defender, got him to jump the wrong way. So it's 1 minute and 40 seconds now for Team Silenced Academy to try and equalize, or for PSB to seal their championship. Jalia looking to knock it into the middle, looking for a bump, can't quite get it on Noefi. It's Lev trying to knock it into the middle yet again. It's a good shot there from Resinal, but no luck on the goal now. Resinal knocks it forward, oh, and just wide. Jalia knocks it, oh, and it's a great
defensive
save from
play
Waves.
by Waves.
Wow, a clutch
That was
save.
Yeah, short reaction time you had there in that moment, Waves.
Perry with the shot on net, but a save. That's Lev who has to take it out. Lev
Less
gets
than
it
1
past
minute left.
Waves, but Perry ends up collecting. 54 seconds on the clock. Perry with a shot on net and a goal!
Perry tying the game up. What a nice flip reset. I honestly, that was a close angle. For a second I thought that might have hit corner.
It's all tied up here in the finals. Team Silenced Academy just looking to stay alive by the skins of their teeth. Meanwhile, they're now both teams looking for that winning goal. 45 seconds left. It's knocked down. It's a shot on net, but it's just high. That would have been the go-ahead goal for Silenced Academy. Perry knocking it forward. It's over to Noefi. Noefi with a shot on net, but saved.
Ooh, what a save by Lev.
It's a beautiful
PSB
save
does
from
not
Lev.
want to take this to game 5.
PSB wants this finished here and now. They want the trophy. They want the prize. Both going to have to get back. Lev going far for boost. Resinal knocking it forward. Waves meets Jalia
Nice
for the 50. 8 seconds left. We could be seeing some overtime here. Nwafi takes it forward. Nwafi going to try and get some last-minute magic. Now Lev, if he can
Over
keep
one.
it up off the ground. Jalia takes it forward, trying to get
Jalia.
the aerial finish.
Oh my
god! It's
god!
going to tap ground, and we
What
are
a
headed
save
to
by
overtime.
Waves. Waves has been a defense god, I would arguably say.
A
against
defensive
this-
wizard, absolutely.
Yes.
Oh, it's tipped up. Lev with the shot. No luck. Resinal's going to have to recollect at the beginning of that neutral zone. Resinal knocks it down. Perry got to take it out, but Jalia is there, keeping some good pressure here early. Jalia can't quite find the finish. Lev with the shot, but a great save.
Nice,
Nwafi.
Nwafi! Nice little double touch.
Knocked
he
in the
gonna be?
middle for
Oh,
Resinal.
he almost tried to pass it.
Lev with the chip.
It's gonna hit that
Saved by
crossbar.
Waves. Lev trying to find another redirect.
Any way he can touch the ball to try to keep it on Team Silence's app.
Perry thought he had a chance there, but it's redirected for Resinal. Resinal leaves it off. No luck, but now it's for Jalia. Nwafi taking it forward. Jalia elects to get back. Now Jalia with a little bit of boost. Gets up for one. Tries to get a reset.
He just did not have the boost speed to follow that play up as he wanted to.
Resinal chips it into the middle. But it's saved yet again. Lev tries to send it back into the middle. Consistent pressure here from PSB. Resinal going up for it, but Waves gets there first. It's Lev who's going to have to get there, and Lev will get there first. It's a shot on net from Nwafi. Tries to take it past Jalia, but Jalia gets there. Waves with a shot on net, but
that
shanks
was
it
an
wide.
open net. No. Oh, wow. The
Nwafi.
overtime is always such a heat of the moment, sponsored by Kenzo, of course. You know, he manifested it into reality, guaranteed. He's probably sitting there in the chat as these teams are battling it out back and forth, basically ping-ponging this ball across the pitch.
Of course. Been nearly 2 minutes of overtime now. Jalia looking to get a beautiful aerial touch. Knocks it towards goal, but there are two blue defenders there to save it. Now it's Lev. Collects in his own half. Needs to get a clearance. Gets past one. Leaves it now for Resinal. Resinal taking it forward. Nwafi gets there. Jalia knocks it forward again. But Perry is there. Lev going to meet it for Perry, but Resinal gets up for it first. Now it's Resinal. Leaves it off for Jalia. Jalia kick back into the middle. Lev hits it across post.
Nice
Lev
little
going to
pinch.
take a shot, but it's just
It's wide.
Oh my goodness. Jalia kicks it across net. Now it's back to Resinal, who's up top.
Pass to Nwafi.
Nwafi with the shot. Is he going to get the double
he's
tap?
got-
No, but a
Step
shot again.
and Perry! Perry! Wow, Perry. Wow. Way to come in and be able to finish that opportunity off.
And we are headed to Game 5 in the Grand Finals.
What? What a series. What a series this
series.
is.
The
What a
Academy
series
team.
this is. Wow.
The Academy
Into
team
overtime?
holding their own.
I told you. I told you. I'm siding on the side of the Academy team. I'm
That
siding
was-
on the side of the Academy team.
That was all you, and you were absolutely correct.
They had so much momentum coming into this. And, yes, these games have been very close. These games have been very close. And well, except the game 2. But that being said, they have been very close coming in with that momentum from the losers bracket. I mean, you have to keep in mind, they have won against 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is their 8th series.
It's true. It's true. They played a lot of Rocket League tonight. They are just about as hot as they could be.
Absolutely. And the gauntlet of the losers bracket and to go into Game 5 of the Grand Finals, I 100% think the 6. I 100% think that this is it's great for them. Love to see it regardless. You should be proud of what Team Silence Academy has brought tonight.
Absolutely. And if they can go and they can knock off PSB and win this championship, then even better.
Maybe Team Silence will have to look at the new roster.
Yeah, you never know. Might have to do a little bit of shuffling.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it's fantastic. I definitely would love to see them come back and potentially get some interviews with them in the future weeks.
That would be really cool, especially, they hopefully definitely plan on coming back and playing in another tournament. Be cool to talk to them about what this experience meant for them. Here we go. The best words in sports. It's game 5. Winner take all.
This is the moment we've been waiting for. This is what champions are made of. Game 5, Grand Finals, 2-2 scenario, with PSP coming in with a 1-game advantage. Team Silence Academy is here to show that they meant no joke, that they have put the work all night for this moment.
It was so far, it's been a little bit more Team Silenced Academy than PSB, but that could change right here. Resinal knocks it down into the middle. Perry manages to clear. Jolly is in the back, takes it off that sidewall with a decent amount of boost, gets one flick, gets a second one, leaves it for his teammate, but no teammate's there to take it. Instead, it's Perry of the opposing side. Knocks it down in front for Nawefi.
That was a good pass back. That was a good pass down.
It's just redirected by Jolly. Now shot down.
I love seeing these team plays from both the Team Silence and PSP.
The passing has been really beautiful. It's Lev taking it off the wall. Maybe tried to get a pinch, but leaves it for Jolly. Instead, Jolly has got quite a few defenders there. Leaves it for his teammate, but no such luck.
Yeah, very slow play there in front of that, on top of that crossbar, in the middle of the net.
It's Nawefi.
Off the ceiling. Unable.
I got a shot on goal there.
I thought Perry was getting a shot on goal there.
Minute and a half gone already, and absolutely no scoring.
No wavy. The demolitions in this series is wild.
They are playing scrappy.
They're playing their game.
Couple of shots on net.
Oh,
shot
crossbar down.
Jalia gets up for it, but nobody can get there. And it comes to no avail. Now it's Lev. Gets up for it.
Let's try to go for that demo, Lev. That was a good vision there. No wavy. Trying to see with a pinch. Ooh.
Very close. 2 minutes gone already. Heading towards that halfway point. Resinal with a decent amount of boost. Just
taking their time.
To whiff on that one, but just maybe taking the time. Left it for Lev. It's hit off the wall by Perry. Perry leaves it for a teammate. Nawefi. Double taps it into the center. Is anybody going to be there? No. And it's Lev who clears it out. Lev knocks it up for Resinal.
I would love to know.
Resinal with a shot on target. Is anybody going to get there? Perry is going to get there.
Good save, Perry.
It's a shot on net, but Waves gets across for it. A couple of big saves in a row. Silenced Academy on that back foot. Oh my goodness!
Oh my gosh!
Down,
another
no
Waves, Perry.
Holy.
I do believe that. Wow! Oh my goodness! The aggression from PSV.
It's save after save after save, but it's an open net.
Yes, it is.
Perry
And the counterattack. They capitalized. Good stuff, Perry. Good stuff. Wow! Seeing the opportunity, knew that they had the slight opening after the gauntlet of defensive that they had to fight through to be able to have the opportunity for the one line to the goal.
And there's 2 minutes left for Team Silenced Academy to get the upset and take this Rocket Rush.
I mean, they're up 1-0, less than 2 minutes on the clock. Game 5 goes for a
Perry.
Oh, and
double tap.
Oh.
But it's down and it's cleared out to Jalia, who gets an 100 boost and demolishes one. Lex elects to leave it for Waves. Can't quite get the hit as he would have liked. Instead, it's left for Perry. Resinal gets back for it. Nawefi and Jalia going up for it. Now it's Resinal with nobody there to challenge him. Decent amount of boost. Trying to find a tap down, but can't quite get it. Now it's Lev up for it. Lev tapped into the middle, the tap down, and it just
nobody's there. Nobody's there. Where are you? Where are you?
Oh my goodness, Resinal tapped into the middle. It's coming down, but Waves manages to keep it up. Lev with a shot. Oh, and another shot. It's dribbling across the goal again, and Perry clears it out. Just a minute left on the clock for PSB to get it back. Nawefi now has a shot. Oh, but it's saved by Lev.
Try to stall for that 50 there. So close.
And it's Perry with a shot on target.
To the top left, Perry. Dude, who is this guy?
My goodness, he's been everywhere tonight.
He has been able to capitalize the ever so slight openings that he's seen tonight.
And it's just a minute left. Team Silenced Academy has to defend 2 goals for 1 minute. in order to win this Rocket Rush. You know, it's certainly not the easiest of tasks, but it is a lot harder than defending just one goal. It's Jalia taking it forward, trying to find a little bit of anything, but can't quite get it. Lev gets the shot on net.
All right. There's time.
And they're looking for the comeback.
There's time.
36 seconds. They are
shot,
on
Lev.
pace.
Good demo to be able to get that positioning. Give him enough time to be able to get that into the back of the net.
The face-off, 36 seconds left for PSB to try and find a goal. Lev with a full tank of boost gets to take it forward, flicks it up, gets past one. Lev,
my gosh.
what a dribble, but just saved by Nuefi.
So close there, Lev.
Knocked down. A shot from Jalia just upstairs. 19 seconds on the clock. Jalia flicks it forward, gets a centering pass. Perry is there to get it out. Perry trying to get it past another.
10
Resident has to flick it forward. 8 seconds left. Lev just whiffs on it. Jalia has an opportunity. 3 seconds left. Everybody's whiffing. 1 second. Get it on the ground.
Wow.
Silenced Academy takes the Rocket Rush 10, the prize, and knocks off the Team Silence surrogate team. Absolutely incredible.
They did it.
They did it.
Wow.
The
Team
upset
Silence
that
Academy.
nobody thought could happen, except for you.
Except me. Hey, Team Silence Academy. Keep in mind, you know, I am always an underdog. I love PSB. You know, Resinal, Lev, Jalia, Nightya. Mad respect to you guys.
Of course.
But I have to always go to the underdogs. I'm an underdog. You know, like it's just the heroic story. And this is the first time that Nightya, Jalia's team has lost.
And I mean, it's an absolute shocker. It is a incredible upset, and you can't even say PSB played poorly. They played fantastic. Team Silenced Academy was just that good tonight.
Absolutely. Yeah, PSB played a phenomenal game. They played their game very well, very aggressive when needed. But at the end of the day, as they mentioned, the only people that could challenge and overcome them was themselves.
Of course. And that was, I mean, for me personally, an incredible first introduction to the Rocket Rush tournament. Absolute cinema. What a fun time. And jolly as well.
Absolutely, yeah. For your first time ever with Rocket Rush, we're happy to have you. My first time ever casting, so I appreciate everybody. You know, this is my first time. I was trying to warm into the position. Thankfully, Jack, I do want to say that you're phenomenal. Thank you for everything.
Thank you so much. You as well. And thank you so much, of course, to the Prod Room. They were absolutely fantastic today.
Yes, of course. And we have so much more that's coming with Rocket Rush, Nameless Esports. Don't worry, because in January, Season 1 is coming.
An all-new format.
New format. Recently, Rocket Rush has been in its trial periods, so to speak, of kind of going through. But what did we just witness? I can't even think of anything but Team Silence Academy underdog story. Round one gets knocked to losers bracket. Round 1.
And just goes on a run. Doesn't lose again.
Wow. I'm honestly speechless. I'm very happy for them.
If you say the team that has 2 Team Silence members on it would go up against the Team Silence Academy, on paper you write the Academy off, but you can't do that. You can't do that here.
No,
that's why we play the games.
Team Silence is such a strong organization. I'm very excited to see what they bring this year to RLCS with their main roster, you know, and apparently the Academy roster is one you have to really keep an eye out for. So I can only imagine what RLCS opened to and what this year is going to mean for that organization.
Yeah, RLCS, I know I've talked to some of the guys who play at Syracuse. They play in RLCS. Seeing that community continue to grow and be just absolutely massive is super cool. And seeing people who compete in that and then come and play in other things is also really incredible.
Absolutely. So very, very excited. We do have a little kind of post-game, post-show to go into, including the giveaway for tonight. So this is the first week that we are sponsored by Bomba. Bomba is an amazing new company in trying to enter the esports market. They just released last week. They released this new gum line. Currently, only 2 flavors are out: coffee caramel and peppermint. And we're giving away a 10-pack giveaway to one lucky viewer, one lucky person every single week here at Rocket Rush for the next few weeks. So that being said, I know it's the moment that everybody's been waiting for. I know I've been waiting for it. We will go ahead and pull the winner of this giveaway. Just give me a few moments here. Let's see. And whenever you win, I will say just open up a ticket in the Nameless Discord, and myself or somebody else will be able to assist you in making sure we get all the information we need to get that. That's 80 pieces of gum. 80 pieces, because each pack is 8. So you're going to have 80 pieces of naturally caffeinated, amazing gum that will help improve your focus, improve the stamina. It's going to be great for your mental focus. So give us 1 second here. Drum roll, please. I wish we had a sound effect. That is to come, probably. Kenzo. Kenzo is the winner. Kenzo has won this week's. Wow, look at that. He manifested all the overtimes. He manifested everything.
And we had quite a few of them, didn't we?
We definitely did, with a 20.51% chance entry. Don't worry, guys. We will have more to come. Keep in mind, we are having a couple off weeks due to the holidays for Nameless and Rocket Rush. But keep in mind in Discord, because we're still going to be doing some giveaways for the gum through Discord. So just because we're in our off season, we're still going to make sure you guys get taken care of. So make sure you join that Discord and be able to keep up to date. We're going to be having a lot more announcements, as mentioned, with the Season 1 Rocket Rush format officially being released. We have been so fortunate and so honored to have such a strong community. Keep in mind, we launched Nameless in the Rocket League industry early October. So we're still quite young. We're still quite young into the Rocket League, esports scene, but we have had an overwhelming support from everybody, and we really appreciate everybody participating in our weekly events and keeping up to date with what we're doing. And to be able to kind of show a little bit more appreciation outside of our weekly tournaments, we're going to give an opportunity to be invited to a fantastic invitational for 6 teams. If you don't mind, production, we can kind of jump to that. I'll go over that format just a little bit easily. So invitational will be a 2-day event. We'll have a 10-week season with a sliding scale, which we'll show you in a minute. But this is what that leads to. This is this season finale, which will have 4 seasons a year is the plan with Rocket Rush. With that, day 1 and day 2, it'll be a 2-day event. Day 1 is going to be like a normal Rocket Rush. Everybody can sign up. Anybody internationally can sign up and be able to compete into that double-elimination tournament. But only 2 teams from that double-elimination will get sent to day 2, where the other 6 teams that earned enough points throughout the season will already be waiting, warmed up, primed, and ready to defend their title. Day 2 will consist of an 8-team single elimination format, which will have the biggest prize pool to date for a Rocket Rush Nameless tournament. very excited to bring this to you guys. Over the 10 weeks, this will be a sliding scale. We'll have the Start GG page and league structured very soon. That's one of the projects I want to work on next. And with that, this is the sliding scale. So week 1, you're getting some points, right? You want to get some under your belt, kind of get warmed up, but the points get weighted heavier towards the end of the season. So even if you miss a couple weeks and you want to come in later in that, you can have a chance to still get invited. 6 teams plus the 2 wild cards from day 1. Championship will be April 25th or May 2nd to be determined. With the off weeks, we're taking the RLCS Opens weeks off, right? And so on. So we're very excited to bring this to you guys from Nameless. It's something we've been kind of cooking up. It will actually allow us the opportunity to kind of trial test and make some adjustments. We'll also have our normal weekly Rocket Rush, which is how you would be entered into that sliding scale point distribution. But we're going to be having our themed tournaments like tonight's Winterfest, our previous tournament that we had for the Nightmare Showdown. So we'll still have some fun little pop-up creative things. Don't worry, that's not going anywhere. Speaking of creativity, and with cars though, I have to do one shout out because we are still doing the car giveaway, the car design contest giveaway, I shall say. So if you have a winter themed car that's pretty that you've made into Rocket League, make sure you post that in our Discord. We are giving away a Nameless t-shirt to the winner of the car design contest. And we'll also be announcing the winner of our casters Halloween. Sorry, that's a habit from the last one. But from the casters winter themed outfits. I don't think, caster and volunteer. I don't think I got that one, unfortunately. But unless you're colorblind. If you're colorblind, then maybe I win. Maybe I got that one. So, but yes, absolutely, yes. Peak Esports, you did already get a Nameless t-shirt. You're the first one, believe it or not, when we released that. So, and don't worry, we have some exciting things in season 1. We have an amazing sponsor, but we have a couple more in the works. We have a couple more in the works, my friends. We have a couple more. So there's a few things that we're cooking up over here at Nameless. Stay excited, my friends. That's all I got to say. Stay excited. But that's been it for me. I don't think I have anything else production unless I'm missing something. All right. Jack, I'll kind of pass the torch over to you real quick. If you have any closing remarks.
I mean, it was an absolutely incredible tournament. It's a sign of great things to come for this organization and, for everybody who competed. That's all I've got. It's been a pleasure casting with you tonight. And thank you so much to you, of course, and the whole production staff.
Absolutely. Jack, you're welcome back anytime. You're welcome back anytime. We really appreciated you having that. And let me fill in. I appreciate you carrying the torch tonight for that. So, and kind of walking me through my first experience. But everybody, we appreciate you at Nameless. We appreciate you always showing up. Stay excited. Stay excited. We are Nameless, after all. You guys have a amazing holiday, and we will see y'all next year.
We'll be right back.